Welcome back, everyone, to the 24th episode of Unravel. So, today, there's a couple of things that we're going to be doing before anything else. That's one of them. Cherry still has to roll her HP for 0. And so let's get into everything. We finally have everybody again after a while. It's been like 3 sessions or so where we missed at least one person. And after this session, we'll be missing people again, I think.
Yep.
Wait, what?
Yep. Vacation and stuff.
So,
Okay.
to get into it. First of all, last thing that we didn't do from last session. Cherry, go ahead and roll a d8, as I'm assuming you're taking another level on Artificer. Okay, 5, so you can add 5 plus your Constitution modifier to your total hit point count, which brings you pretty high, I think.
Yep.
Let's see, because I had you as a 50 here.
Yeah, I'm at 58 now.
Alright.
Ooh,
I'm adjusting that on my little
10 hit points less than me.
Yeah, I'm pretty
One more
bulky.
than me.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
I should be.
That's
But
because
I'm not.
I only roll good for my HP rolls.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
true.
Technically, I have like 36 HP.
If you are raging.
Definitely, I take
If
it.
I'm
You're
raging
raging all the
Out of
time.
myself.
Yeah.
And if I'm not being hit by psychic damage.
But that means you currently have Angie at 58, Bree at 41, Zira at 58, Utsil at 68, and George at 57 hit points.
Yep.
Yeah.
I totally suck.
You're only
like our wizard,
16
but without
points
the spells.
behind.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone else is above 50, right?
Yep.
Yeah, everybody is at least...
Fucking
It
really?
is 41, and
Yeah.
the next is 57.
Yep. So George is closest to
Small
me.
A
difference.
16-point difference.
But you have a pretty
Wait,
shit
who is protect
constitution.
me, right?
so-
I just really love that I'm the smallest, but I'm almost the bulkiest.
You and
Almost.
Angie are equal, and then you got
We're
Utsil.
just growing fat, I think. As a daughter.
But yeah,
could also
aside
be.
from that, now
I'm
everybody
just
is
so
level...
small, no one can ever hit me.
Everybody
Yeah,
is
that's
level
also
6. So,
Woohoo.
one more thing before we're going to be heading into the session, which is something that I wanted to do last game, but I forgot to do at the end of the whole
Oh, yes,
Shimamajig. It's a new mechanic that I want to play with a little bit. Sky and Max, for the watch scene you guys did in last episode, because it was so nice, I wanted to give you guys both an inspiration point, which is a reroll you can use. You have one, you can just reroll a d20 whenever you find it suitable. You can know. I will be handing out inspiration points to everybody if something comes up that I think is inspiration worthy, because I kind of want to start playing with that mechanic. You cannot have more than one inspiration point though, so you can't be like stacking them up to have like a bunch of
For
rerolls
boss
near the end
battle.
of the campaign.
That's kinda
Yeah,
sad.
Those
that's
you
not-
can get from me. You can get them from me. Those.
But that's bardic inspiration.
One
This is,
sense- yeah,
this is just
exactly.
a reroll of d20, and you gotta use the new roll. Like, it's not
Yeah.
advantage, it's just gotta use the new roll.
Yep.
Okay, so I will only use it on net once then.
That or 2 or 3
Exactly.
or 4.
Or
Ex-
2, or 3.
except for mine, because I
Everything
can do that
under
on the
5.
on the twos, I think, instead of the ones.
Or
Because
if you
I
know that
already
whatever
can
you
reroll
rolled
the
is
ones.
just too low and, it doesn't matter. There's a bunch of
Yeah.
uses for it.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's true.
So,
I roll a net 20 and I'm like, I'm gonna use it now because I hate myself.
So it's also for skill ability checks, also for
It is
saving throws.
any d20 you roll, you can reroll, but you gotta use a new roll.
Any d20 you say. Does it also count for death saving throws?
No, because I rolled those.
Yeah, I thought so.
Although, for
It
you
would be too good to
specifically,
be true.
because you're a halfling, whenever you roll a 1, I'll re-roll. Whenever we roll that
Mhm.
saves, but that's,
Yeah.
Because I'm
Okay.
assuming you would, because you would be allowed to.
I mean,
Yep.
couldn't we just if we were rolling death save, just like you shout out, I re-roll that.
Sure. If you want me to use your if I'm rolling death saves
But
for
we
you
don't know the
and you're like
result.
if I'm rolling death saves for you and you can tell me I have an inspiration point, if you roll too low, make me use it, and then after you either die or you're brought back, I'll tell you if you still have your inspiration point or not.
Okay.
Yeah, we could
So
do that.
you can use them for that as well. I'll say.
Yeah, but that's dangerous because we
That
don't
is
know
indeed
what you roll.
No. You can say like if I roll too low, I'll use my inspiration point. Like because you
That's
would.
very nice of you.
Thank you. I also think I'm very nice. Anyways, let's get into the session.
Yes.
So-
I want to play D&D.
Oh.
I need my
Gotta
fix.
turn off.
I haven't played it last week.
Are you knitting, Vera?
Yes, she is.
No.
Yes, you are.
Don't
So-
lie.
I need to do something with my hand, otherwise I can't.
Last session-
I get it. I get it.
Guys. Last session, you fought in the Tomb of the Shattered Shadow, where you sadly enough not managed to save Jillian in time. Although afterwards a plan was come up with. You guys came up with a plan for possibly bringing her back at some point whenever George reaches a level appropriate that he would be able to cast a higher level resurrection spell than Revivify. Until then, Gentle Repose will be cast on her every 10 days to make sure that she doesn't begin to rot. You guys continued your travels and went into the Wildlands to try and find the Watchers, the people who were going to, who requested for Angie and Bree to retrieve the stolen crown of Genova. You begin your travels, and the first 6 some days were pretty uneventful. Nothing really happened because of some particular die rolls on the encounter table. On the 7th day, however, you came across a distant hill, upon which was built this very old fortress. You, nothing really else to do, went there and went to inspect it. There you found out that the walls had mainly been destroyed and the central buildings, its roof had been collapsed inward. But on the inside of the walls you noticed soot and marks that had been a very, very intense fire, which later were going to either be some type of elemental fire or dragon fire, but something at least very, very heavy happened here a long time ago. After talking about that for a moment, you guys decided to go into the central building. There's no door anymore, but there's an archway. And as you walk through, you walk through the rather thick stone walls that this building once had. And you enter in a room that's a semicircle. This circular building, this first room is about half the building. It's being supported by a couple of pillars, and at the end of it, you have a raised platform. At the end, besides the raised platform, on either side, there is a door. As you enter, the light kind of becomes dimmer due to the relative less amount of sunlight that manages to make its way in here, but the roof is still off of the place.
Echo.
I should say that it kind of like echoes. It's not a massive room, but it echoes a little bit because it's empty. It reverbs. As you do enter,
Yeah. Can we see any markings on the stone?
sure, make a perception check.
Ooh. Let's go.
Ah, yes. This stone is made out of stone.
Interesting.
Stone is made out of stone.
Well,
Well.
20.
20. There don't seem to be any markings on it, no. What you do notice, and everybody notices this, is that at the end of this room, the opposite sides, on the raised platform, there is a semi-incorporeal visage. You begin to notice that floating, as if seated on something, but there's no chairs or anything anymore. An individual, gaunt face, a red glow coming from where the heart should be, dressed in ornate-looking tattered half-plate and a long sword at his side. And as you guys enter, the ghostly visage kind of turns its head towards you as the eyes open up wider.
I turn, after looking at the stone and seeing that, I turn to George and like, that isn't normal, is it? I mean, are you seeing that too?
Hello, are you a friend? I wave.
Sierra!
It rises from its non-existent chair and begins to speak.
Do we understand the language?
What you hear, most of you hear, is this. Willkommen in die Vorhilfestadt. It kind of resonates through the room in a low, girly voice.
Wait. Give me a second.
Well, what do you do as the response to that? Alright.
Helmet. Okay, wait. Okay, repeat that, please.
You say that it doesn't necessarily seem to respond to what you're saying, but it continues. Vola de stad, kun richting, kinergig, ertilbanet I benne, vestenir. Which, Zira, you pick up bits and pieces, saying only something are something in this something. Something this place. But this individual is indeed speaking Recidian, which is the language you've been researching, but you cannot fully comprehend what they are. And they begin to take a more aggressive stance, currently pointing towards the door where you came from, while one hand is on a hilt.
What was that Danish?
I'm more. You said.
I mean, in real life.
Yeah, they, the singular, no gender.
Yeah, that's their pronoun. It's not like multiples in the room.
There's one person.
Okay.
It is.
Yeah, they.
It's not. You can't very
it's a
much
ghost.
comprehend the
Sure.
gender of this individual, especially because it is wearing this heavy half plate. The face
Well, excuse
is
us,
completely just
Mr.
fucked. So you can't
What
really
are your
recognize gender.
pronouns?
Wish I could speak this language, so I could ask him to teach me how to speak this language.
As you guys still stand there and it's still pointing at the door, it once
That's
again
a
repeats.
Do you want us to go?
Vola det stad.
I
Which,
have the
Zira, you
feeling
pick
that
up as something this place.
I have the feeling that we kind of have to leave this place.
I think so too, but I only understand something, not something, but it was something this place. So it might said leave this place, or it
Probably.
said
It probably said
have a
that.
party
As
in
you
this
continue
place.
speaking, it once again rings out through the room. Vi vill slakta ihjäl. And as it does,
I understood a part of that.
which you only pick up, Zira. We something you all.
I have
I'm
the
pretty
feeling
sure
that they
what
are
it
gonna
said.
kill
Oh,
us.
and you notice that in the room around you, besides the pillars, like deeper into the room, 4 of these similarly spectral individuals with glowing hearts just come into being.
Oh, this is bad.
All brandishing weapons and looking very angry.
Okay,
Can
okay.
we
What are we
now?
doing? What are we doing?
I don't understand back.
I just turn around and walk away.
Yeah, say follow
Alright.
error.
Okay, you all kind of like step back and out of the
Oh,
room.
And we walk away.
I will guard the back.
Sure.
While they
to make
retreat.
sure he doesn't stay there too long.
Come on, then.
You once again step outside, and as you step outside, the faint voices that rang through the room fizzle and fade out, and seems to return to a moment of quiet.
Can we
What
still
was that?
see into the building?
You can try and look in if you want to see if you can spot something.
I want to see if they
Because
come.
the walls are pretty thick, which doesn't allow you to look through the doorway or the archway at an angle too much. You can only really see straight in.
I just wanted to see if they're following us.
Yeah, no, if you're looking straight in, the moment you guys walked out, the individual who spoke to you seems to be once again like sitting, resting on on this non-existent chair.
Hey, could I perhaps... Do I know the language enough to write a note in it?
I would say at the moment you don't, because you haven't learned that much of it yet.
Sad. I really
If
want
you were
to write a
further in the
note.
process, I would
Teach me how to speak this language, please. But I can't.
Maybe they want a chair, or he want, you know.
But guys,
Well-
if he's in there and he looks like a guard, I think he's guarding something. What would
Exactly,
that
what
be?
are they
It's kind of feel
guarding?
haunted, so I don't really feel comfortable going there. To be honest.
Oh, don't be
Later.
afraid.
No,
We
but
have
what?
a map of this area. Let's mark it.
Just imagine what they could be guarding.
It's
Could be
probably
valuable.
cursed.
It could be
It
valuable
could be a
information.
curse.
It's probably
they-
cursed.
Please, let
Oh,
me
yeah,
just
probably.
learn the language more before we do stuff like this.
Zera, this
Yes?
language is something you should find someone appropriate for, and I currently do not think these people are appropriate people. I do not entrust them to
Yes,
teach
but-
you a shit.
But
Daddy's
everyone
back.
we found who knows this language we killed, so let me try.
Well, I understood
Well,
that
what-
last sentence very clearly, and that's not, you know.
Well-
Some things in languages just universally come across, you know,
Well-
emotions show well sometimes.
That's true. Sometimes words are just very alike, and slaughter and slaughter is the same.
Yeah,
Okay,
We will find you someone, Zera.
okay.
but let's make sure it's not an incorporeal undead being.
No, this is not a good teacher, I think. but-
Okay.
I will promise you we'll find someone.
Thank
Because I
you.
want to know what he says as well.
Yeah, me too.
But no undead for teachers, okay? That's the rule. No fiend, no undead.
And what if they're nice?
It would have been nice.
Preferably
of them.
not.
Nice undead.
Yes.
Yeah, why
What
not?
if they're nice?
While this conversation is happening, I'd like to get just a little bit close to the door and see if I can spot any light coming out of one of the other doors.
The other doors.
Yeah, you said there were. He was guarding something, right? There was a door.
There
was
are
supposed
No,
in the main room. You had the center platform
Yeah.
at the opposite side, and on each side of the platform, there were doors that went into the other half of this building. What's there, you're not sure. There's not light coming from there. There was light coming from the heart of the, or where the heart should be on this ghostly figure that was sitting on the chair, and the 4 individuals who came into being on either side also had glowing hearts.
could I?
Mhm.
I have the map for this place, right?
This
No,
place? No.
no. I mean, I have a map for the previous place. Does it show the wildlands at all?
You bought
Or not
3
enough?
maps.
Yeah.
You bought a map of Illinois, a bought a map of Mornadale, and you bought a map of Genova. The Genova map does show part of the wildlands, although it doesn't have any landmarks on it. And this is, you've traveled almost a bit over a week just straight into wildland territory. You're far off the map at this point.
Yeah.
This
okay,
is
I
kind of the
figured.
real first landmark you guys encountered. If you had to
Can
guess,
I-
you have no idea how big the wildlands actually are.
Yeah, I don't really have anything to write things down.
Angie does.
Oh yeah, Angie, you have the fancy paper thing, right?
Yes, I
paper.
have.
Could I borrow one? I kinda want to try to start making a map of this place. I'm not good at it, but so I'll probably I'll
Just
probably
be
do it.
careful with my stuff, because if you break it, and if you spill the ink, or
You break it, you
own the-
buy it.
then you owe me.
Oh yeah, I won't break it, and otherwise I can
Yes.
pay you. I don't need the money anyway.
This shit's expensive.
How expensive?
And I'll give it to him.
Well, Utsul, writing utensils are nice and all, but if you really want to start making a map, you're going to need cartographer's tools.
Yeah, I know.
Well, do you want those?
Do you have them?
I can make them.
I mean, that would be cool.
Okay.
Wouldn't
be
something
useful.
else disappear though?
Yeah, the navigator's tools that Utzel has at the moment
Oh,
will
fuck.
disappear. So you can decide which one you want.
It might be more useful that I have navigator's tools. Since...
You are
know.
following a compass at the moment.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you know what? Never a wrong moment to learn something new. Yeah, if you have a moment to spare, I'd like to have it.
Then in the next hour, I am busy making.
So
those
you guys
tools.
are staying in the courtyard of this of this fortress?
I mean, I don't.
Well, I can also just do it on the go. It just takes an hour.
Wait. Have we checked everything in this courtyard, or just
The
we
courtyard
just
you
went
have.
in?
The courtyard
No,
kind of
okay.
goes around. The fortress itself has a single entrance, which is the one you stepped in through. There's not much of windows because they were specifically, made not to have windows. Although the roof is on most places collapsed. The actual layout of the building itself, you're not 100% familiar with, because you haven't entered further than that one room because dead things.
Mm-hmm.
Do
Still, going back in?
you want to
Not
go
to-
back in?
Mm. I'm pretty curious about what is in those other rooms, but those guys, I mean, we can't understand them, and they have glowing places where their hearts should be. I don't know. I don't trust it.
Well,
But yeah.
you want to sneak in?
I kind of want to see what he's hiding as well, or what they're hiding as well.
Because I can make 2 people invisible.
I mean, that's nice and all, but still, is
Wait.
it still an idea to now?
I also have. Wait. Question for the DM. If I would use Unseen Servant, I couldn't see through its eyes what he saw, right?
No,
It's
that's
he's
a
doing
familiar.
one thing for me. Yeah.
No, Unseen Servant is just this creature that lasts for an hour. It's like you have an invisible servant, just a humanoid-sized individual. Can
But
do
could
basic
do
tasks for you. It has a
several
strength
things,
of 1, so
yeah.
it's not super strong. Can't like lift heavy beams or whatever for you, but it can walk around and seems it is fairly invisible.
So if we would try to get in somewhere and it could, it's unseen, so it wouldn't do that great as a diversion or something. Yeah.
It does walk around. It can do, as I said, like simple tasks for you.
Yeah, but it's unseen.
Yeah, it's an invisible creature.
No,
But
then
it doesn't speak a language.
It could
No.
just
So-
walk in and open the door.
yeah.
There's no doors
exactly.
anymore. All of it is just archways. There's no
Yeah.
any wood or anything that would have been here at one point. Not only due to the fire, but possibly also due to the age of the structure. It's probably gone.
Mm.
What does
Search and
Rest
envy.
say?
What do you want?
To leave?
You don't want to know what's inside?
No, not really.
Shall we come back on a later day?
If we can find
Yes.
it again.
Here, 1 second,
gonna-
guys.
you're
I'm gonna
gonna
send you
make a
guys
map.
something.
I'm
Gotta
not.
finish it real quick.
I'm not good at making maps, though.
Well, I'm gonna give you the tools for it, so
And George?
I'm busy making them now. While I'm, having my alchemist supplies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, here is the other tools if you need them.
oh no, they will just poof.
Yeah, the other ones will
Magic
be
is weird.
He's trying
Alright.
to speak.
Well,
There you go.
I don't mind. Either way is fine. I'm curious as well, sort of.
I'll send you guys real quick, but the map with the part of the area that you have explored. Yeah, I'll send it in maps chat right now.
Yeah.
So you kind of have an idea of how what the layout is. So that's what you currently know. There's a courtyard around the building. It's a hexagonal shape, so 6 walls, 1 entrance to it. You got a couple stairways that go up to on the partially broken and molten walls. And then you have the one large room, which is half of the building with 2 doors on each side. The little in part that you see is the raised platform that I was speaking of.
Mhm. Okay, I'd like to go in, but the question I think we need to answer, if 4 of us are curious about what's inside, do it now or do it later?
I don't know.
I
I'm not-
vote for doing it later, but you know,
I mean-
most
I mean,
votes counts, I think.
We've delayed in the thing as well, but I kind of want to explore this.
I don't know if we're gonna find it again.
That's yeah. I'm afraid that we will not find this again.
I'm also not looking forward to looking for it again.
True. I kind of want to get out of the wildlands. Actually, depends. I don't want to go looking for stuff that we could have done now. I thought we do it now.
Zira?
Well, I'm very busy with my alchemist supplies, during which you see me take out an amethyst out of my backpack and just drop a liquid on it, and there will be a tiny mechanical dragon from it, because I'm gonna immediately do my 3rd infusion.
Which is?
Because I want the homunculus servant. Because I saw I can make my spell attack range so much bigger with that one.
I'll look up what that does because I need to familiarize myself because I haven't yet.
All I'm gonna say right now is it's a tiny construct and it can the shape of what I want, and I want it to look like a mechanical tiny dragon.
That is cute.
Sure.
Because it has flying speed, so it needs wings.
Any particular type of dragon?
Well, it's mechanical, so it just looks.
I mean, you can still make it look like a certain type of dragon.
Well, I only know one type of dragon.
That's
I
fair.
kind of lived with one for 3 years.
So it looks like a tiny green dragon,
Yes,
but mechanical.
mechanical. So it's not green.
It's like small armor plating, little.
Yes, and its heart is obviously purple because.
Like oxidized
Amethyst.
copper green.
Sure.
It's an amethyst for a heart. It's
Gem or
the only
crystal?
gem I have
Oh.
that's worth. It's
100
Yeah.
gold. Yeah, I need a gem or
Yeah.
crystal worth 100 gold.
and I have one.
And it has 11 hit points.
It doesn't have much hit points, but it's the only action in combat it takes is dodge unless I command it to do something else.
Yeah, I just gotta gotta get you a mini for that now, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I decided yesterday evening that I wanted the option to have it, and I was like, I'm gonna take it because the range it can give me is just mwah.
For touch spells specifically.
No, ranged and touch. It's at both, if I'm correct.
Among
Yeah,
us
no,
delivers
but-
a spell you cast that has a range of touch.
Oh, well,
So
that's
the range
still
of the
fine.
spell has to be touch, which is like shocking
Nice.
grass, for example.
That's still fine.
Cure
Now
wound.
I can cure wounds on range.
Nice.
That is useful.
Pretty useful.
Alright.
Yeah.
So what are you guys doing?
Yeah. Should we roll for it if we can decide?
I
I
mean,
say go in.
I mean, majority vote is.
Yeah, but
is that-
I also don't know. So I think rolling is okay.
I made up my mind. I want to go in. I don't
Okay.
I kind of want to go in as well. There's just too much curiosities that could be in there that we're walking
know,
past.
right? Imagine
went-
wonders.
I went traveling for this reason.
Yeah,
We're not
okay.
just going to wander past it. Who knows what we find in there?
Yeah. Well, I'm doubting, but if you guys do want to go in, I'm going in with you.
I always doubt, but sometimes you have to go against your doubt. I've learned along
Oh,
my
you
ways.
trust your guts.
So you guys are going in.
Yep.
Yep.
I'll tell you, those individuals seem not happy with your presence.
So
So-
we're well
Oh
aware.
boy.
Are any
You can-
preparations we should do?
You can only go in single file because the door doesn't allow much more.
I can make some food for some temporary hit points. Oh well, temporary hit points I
Oh,
wouldn't
he
know
eats through the
shit
door.
about. I can make some food that makes you feel tougher.
Well,
It will take an hour though. It's quite a delicate stew.
Yeah. Well, Zira's still busy doing her stuff, right?
Yeah.
I will be busy for that a whole hour.
So if we do that in the same hour, we can also prep our things and stuff and eat something before we go in.
Yeah, they do not seem to mind us here, so
I can do an 8. Gives us a bit more toughness.
Let's see.
I will make a hot pot then.
Hi.
Using one of the supplies.
Yeah, you guys can do whatever preparations you feel like you need.
I mean,
Who
might
needs
as
the
well.
most extra toughness?
I think I do. I tend to get hit a lot.
You do get hit a lot.
But Brie almost died last time.
Yeah, Bree
I
might
almost
be
die
good
every
for-
time.
That is
Yeah, she
true.
seems kind of.
Delicate.
You need.
Fragile.
Yes.
Yep.
I was trying to bring it more eloquently, but
Yep.
Well, she is
No,
very
that's my
tiny
job.
and she doesn't have scales like Zira.
Nope.
yeah. You need to eat some more food.
Very tiny, so I don't get hit a lot anyways.
Well,
That
she
is
isn't like very big either, but
Still, I'm the tiniest. I'm proud of it, okay?
right. But I'm just, I guess I'll eat you as well.
Well, you don't have to do me. I'm saying I don't get hit a lot because I'm tiny.
Okay, I'll eat Bree. I'll eat Utsol.
Thank you.
Angie, are you gonna? What's your game plan?
I mean, in the background. That's
Right.
not get hit.
I'm gonna do
that's
it on
my-
myself.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's probably the smartest.
Be sure to remove those hit points once 8 hours have passed because
Mhm.
somebody forgot.
Well, I have
Fuck off.
it like between a parentheses against my total on top and not on my current, so I know what it is when I have it.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that would be nice. Then I don't have to count every time.
Well, guys.
Because why not?
Any other
Channel divinity.
preparations in the?
Well, some kind of plan, I think, because
Go
The
in
DM
there and hit
yeah.
them.
Well, the DM mentioned something about a half plate. Should we do something with heat metal? Because we can do it, but if there are 5 of them
Brie.
in there, yeah,
They were also like
Ghosts.
ghostly.
yep.
Fire
know.
doesn't usually work very well.
Okay,
Um,
I'll go barrel
Elements in general.
sprite. Okay. Well, barrel
I
sprite
see-
or hypnotic pattern.
I
would
say
you like?
we go in there, go to the closest one and smack him.
You do
That's my
that.
plan. That's my plan.
I'll walk and stay close to you, making sure you don't get overwhelmed, like we do.
That sounds like a plan.
Mhm.
Brie, you do you know. Don't get too close. Don't die. Don't get too
Well, you
far
just-
away from us either.
Well, you just gave me some aid, so
Yeah, how many? How
I
many hit
gave
points?
you what?
5.
You ate-
5 hit points.
5
Or
hit
max.
points extra. Ooh.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. But be careful, okay?
I'm always careful.
Also, if there's
Sometimes I
any spells
feel
that you
like-
wish to cast before you go in, you can do
Let's
them
see.
right in preparation. As I said, you guys can only go in single file. So what's the order you're going into?
That's all gonna.
I'm last,
Okay.
I'll be up front.
just to be sure.
Utsil up front, Angie in the back.
Do we have? Can we decide this
I
now?
mean-
Can we decide this
Oh,
after
wait.
rolling initiative?
Wait.
Well,
George, if you
I'm
go
gonna
in
push you
front
all
of
in
me,
a line into the building,
Yeah.
and that's when that's where initiative picks up.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, George, if you go in front of me, you have that shield and
What?
that armor of yours. You can block things, and then I go from behind you and then start hitting stuff.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'll do something before I go in.
Okay,
And I'll
so
cast Shield of Fate on myself. In that case, I go up front.
I'll be
Why
behind
not?
George then.
Alright.
So
I
we
guess-
can't-
So we
Concentrating
got
on that.
George with Shield of Faith, and then we have Utsil. Which Utsil, if you want to rage before,
Yeah, just as we.
so we'll say that you're raging as you guys run in. Okay,
Let me,
who
let
goes
me
after
check
Utsil?
something.
Angie or Zira? Or Zira or Bree?
I will.
Alright, Bree. Bree or Zira or Angie, any castings before you you go into the building?
Well, I'm about to cast hypnotic pattern and stay at range. So
Okay, well that will still have to be your first action though.
Yep.
Because it
I
happens
know.
in the moment.
Yeah.
Zira, anything you want to cast ahead of time? Or Angie? Something like a mage
Ooh.
armor or
Yeah, mage
Zira
armor.
or Bree, do you want to cast Barrel Spry, something with a longer duration?
Oh,
time?
because I'm going to go with hypnotic pattern. That's already concentration, so I can't do
Right.
barrel spray.
Very well, Angie, you put on mage armor.
Yep.
Well, the best I could do is make myself invisible or something and just run through the room, to the other side.
Sure, it won't be very beneficial to your party, but do you want to do that?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's the thing I could do. I'm not gonna do it.
Alright, so if nobody else is casting anything,
Nope.
is there any other preparations you guys want to do before we roll initiative?
Well, yeah, I was using the ingredients.
Right, the hot
I used a little bit
The
of
hot
the ingredients that we
you
bought
bought
the
recently?
first time. No,
Oh, the first time, so they're old. That's fine.
so they're a little bit old. I didn't use enough spice, so it doesn't work that well. It's 3 extra temporary hit points for everyone.
It's because they're old. Okay.
Everybody add
temporary.
3 temp.
Yep.
It's not my finest work, but it will taste alright.
Very well.
I tell my tiny dragon, you go to the other room on the other side and tell us what's there, okay?
I can't speak.
We already
Can it?
know.
It can speak all the languages I can speak.
Alright. So we'll see if your little thingy makes it. It'll be next to you. It'll be represented by fuck. What do I have? Frederick's loot.
Yeah, that's
It
cool.
will be your homunculus for now.
That's
And
fine.
we'll
that's
see if
fine.
it makes it to the if it makes it there.
Well, the only action it takes is dodge and also what did it more have?
Well, it's gonna be on the battlefield. So if there's like an area of effects or something, it can still be affected.
Yeah, I know, but it also has evasion. Which is
good.
only for dexterity throws, but still.
Mm-hmm. So, you guys rush in. And as you guys all rush in, because, those incorporeal beings haven't faded, I would like for all of you to roll for initiative as they, upon your re-entry, do attack.
exciting. I love waiting for the rolls room to show me my roll.
Yep, same.
Yeah, that's taking a little long.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
It's pretty long. Should we roll with normal dice?
No.
Still loading.
Are we rolling yet?
Rolling.
Hmm.
Rolling.
Did the rolls from just shit the bed?
Yep. That never happened.
No. That's new.
That's
I don't know how to
pretty
deal
new.
with this.
Don't have a plan B for that one.
Nope.
Just roll normally.
Nah, we haven't. There's other.
Just
rules.
show everyone.
Yeah, I think the website is down. It like just went down. Alright. Yeah, because I don't know of any other roll rooms, I guess. Let's try the honor system here, boys. Everybody, or boys and girls, I'm sorry. Everybody grab your dice, because we're gonna be rolling normally.
Ah,
gonna
natural
get
20
My
times.
free dice.
Yeah, like there's no other options here. It's just-
Fuck, my
if
dice
the rolls
already.
room doesn't work, you're not all ready for doing something else, so...
I can
I
roll with my
like
edge
this.
die.
I can roll with my free die for the first time. Yay!
Yeah, but nobody
This
will see it.
happiness. Where's my D20? Where is it? Oh, here is it.
This is a poor
for
development.
everyone,
I just did
look-
my nails.
Look at this. Lots of dice.
I'm happy that everybody does have their dice nearby.
Oh
Yeah,
no, you're
I-
mistaken.
I have it in my bag. I usually don't take it, but well, it's good that I did.
Yeah, because
I always have dice. Always.
I don't know. Okay,
Alright.
which one I'm gonna use?
Vera just screamed something, but it cut out.
I'm gonna
dice.
roll all my dice, see which one is the
The best.
average.
I'll take my
Jesus
lonely dice.
Christ! I just rolled 2 natural 20s, a 19 and a 16. What?
Pretty good.
And an 11.
Use
Holy
those,
fuck.
all of those.
Yes, the next roll will be 1. I'm gonna reuse my lucky die.
I'm gonna use the only singular die that is not in the set.
I already used a D4.
Because this one is kind of Zera-like, but not really.
I only need 2 dice for this whole common encounter.
That's useful.
yes! I found my dice!
That's pretty little.
Alright, everyone. Go ahead and roll for your initiative. And I guess tell me what it is. Let's just try to be honest.
Yes,
Alright.
16.
that's nice if you're not being
16
honest.
for here.
Deception time.
11 plus 2 is 13.
Well, I'm just going to go down the list. Like, you can yell it out,
Yep.
but 25 to 20.
It's rolled yet.
Okay, and you...
Come on, Vera, come on.
Well, hold up. She got to
Oh,
put
sorry,
the
I have to-
construction together first, because she has a whole setup. Then she has to do a little prayer, chant some curses, and then...
Yep,
I mean,
she also has to
valid,
find her
valid.
D20 first.
I have to find my good dice.
The
I
one,
told her.
the
Any
ones
die or
with
you'll be
googly
up the
eyes.
Alright. There you go. She
Yes.
had- she had
Come
it.
on, Vera, you can do this.
Alright.
Almost. Wait a moment. Got it. Oh, fuck!
Alright, 25 to 20. 20 to
Guess
15.
lower your expectation.
16.
16 for 0. Okay.
Bad cheaters, guys.
We're just too honest.
15 to 10.
13.
11.
Ooh, 11 as well.
Alright, Bree with 13.
Oh, wait.
Then Itzel.
Actually, it's a 17. I just realized.
that's fine.
Modifiers are not on dice.
Yeah, you gotta add your modifiers your own. Then we got
So it's
Itzel
a
with
17,
11. Then
that's-
we got
it's still-
George.
I think I have more dexterity than George.
Yeah, I know.
I don't have
put you already.
dexterity.
Yeah, I have 14.
Angie, what'd you get? Because you're the only one I don't have yet.
4.
All right,
F.
Angie with a 4.
Will do.
Alright, in that case, let me switch to the battle cam so everybody can see. Okay. So,
Is this the weighted one?
there we go. Alright.
We knew we were gonna do this.
Yeah.
Of
course.
I mean,
You know,
I
this is
didn't know
players.
you guys could have just walked away, and you almost did. It's not my problem.
Yeah.
So, there you go. So, top of the round. As you guys run in, you notice that these ghost-like figures immediately get to their feet and immediately become more active. Chloe, could you angle your screen a little bit? Your face is just off, just barely off camera. But the ghosts immediately jump into action because they were almost waiting for you guys. And they will have their first initiative, so...
They also knew we were coming.
Yeah.
Yep.
First, the Sword Wraith Commander. They already used that ability, so they're going to use their movement to go 5, 10, 15,
1 second.
20, 25, 30, moves over there, and it will hold its action. After that, it is the warrior's turn. This warrior will move over there, and is impeded by a tiny dragon. This one will move next to you, Utsul.
Well, I would say Tiny Dragon would be above me, but that's fine.
This one moves over there, and this one goes to flank Utsul. Because they seem to be tactically minded. First, the ones flanking Utsul. Let's see, they're going to make longsword attacks against Utsul. So, first one to hit on Utsul. Oh god, I'm gonna have to add modifiers myself. That's a natural 19, which I think hits. Oh, Utsul's gone. Natural 19
Utsul's
pretty sure
gone, yeah.
hits, but they have
Yeah.
advantage. Still, natural 19 is the highest. The other one rolls a 1, but has advantage. Oh, that was almost a natural 20 for a... that's... God. 14 to hit, which misses. So only one attack manages to hit. I don't roll... Hold, I gotta roll damage here. I was about to, like, switch to the rolls room. In that case, Utsu will suffer 7 points of slashing damage on the one attack that hits.
But it's still raging, right?
I know. So that's... Fuck, how much did this save? 7 damage, halved to 3. Then both of them will use their bonus actions to make additional attacks. That is a 16 to hit, which hits. The other one is a natural 16, which also hits. So both of the second attacks hit for 7.
Sorry
let's
about that.
see, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You're being hit, Utsil.
Yeah,
Oh.
so 17 points of damage. The other one's also another 10, so 27. You take a total of 27 points of slashing damage. Halved, luckily, to... Christ, 27 points of slashing damage has...
13.
Yeah, 13 points of damage total from 3 attacks that managed to hit. Although...
Wait, they
Plus
they
3.
skipped George?
Yeah,
Alright.
because the commander seemed to be going for George. Just hasn't reached him yet.
Ah, right.
But both of them, because they made those additional attacks, seem to be a little less aimed on their own defense. Kind of like a reckless.
Alright.
The other ones, you said
uh.
your homunculus is above you, Zero, so I'm going to put it on your space.
Yeah, that's
In that
what
case,
I
they're
would
not
say.
targeting your little dragon, they're both targeting you.
That's fine. That's fine.
So,
That's
first
fine.
attack
ouch.
against you, Zira, is that was a 3 natural 19 to hit, which hits, I'm assuming.
Yes. This time.
Could you...
The other one's attack is a 14 to hit.
I'll allow it.
Okay, so both of their
Uh,
attacks hit, yeah?
Could you remind me what the damage was I got?
A total of
27, right?
13 Yeah, 13 total. That's already halved.
Thank you.
So both of their attacks hit, then they will also use their bonus actions to make additional attacks. For a natural 14, which hits, and that's a 17.
Yeah, okay.
So all 4 attacks hit on you, Zira. You suffer 6 points of slashing damage from one attack. 8 points from the next. Another 8 points. And 9 points. So 8, 8, 6, and 9. That is 16, 22 plus 9 is 31 points of damage total. From 4 attacks. And
Okay.
I don't have enough yellow rings, I think. So I'll signify it with one of them will be red. All of these seem to be focusing more on just whacking wildly rather than putting up a defense. Alright, that's
Okay.
their turns. After that, Zira, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, I will, doesn't really matter. I have advantage on everyone.
Except for the commander back here, because he's not within 5 feet of anybody.
Except for that guy. I don't. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk weird damage. I'll just try to see what cold damage will do them.
Alright.
So let's see. What do we got here? That's 26 to hit.
On which
the
one?
Next to the one on the left to Utsil.
Alright, if you are making a ranged attack, because creatures are within 5 feet of you, it's with disadvantage.
The ones next. Which one?
If a creature is within 5 feet of you, a hostile creature, and you make a ranged attack, not alone against that creature, just against any creature, you have disadvantage.
And I have advantage because it's next to Utsil.
So it's a straight roll. Alright.
So it's a 26.
26 hits
Okay. What did I need to
from
roll
this
again?
one. You would actually have advantage because they went to do their thing, so go ahead and roll again, because you have more advantage than disadvantage.
No, it's a 26.
Alright, 26.
I'm not gonna even share this roll with you.
What?
Where is it? Okay, what was it? It's 2d8. Okay, where's my? This is not a d8. This is a d8, and this
Is
a
it
d8.
though?
Yes, it is.
The rolls room is back, by the way.
It is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Aww.
I love this so much.
Yep.
Just those were pretty good rolls.
Don't
Well,
see the
we'll
roll.
finish up your turn, Zira.
Can I say what my rolls were?
Yeah, go for it.
There were a 7 and a 4, so that would be 11
11
points of
points
cold
of
damage.
Alright. 11
I'll
points of
check the
cold
rolls
damage.
room if it does something. Yeah.
11
it
points of
works.
damage seem to go through just fine.
Okay.
As you fire at the blast of cold, just whoosh, and then you see the ghostly visage begin to like crack with the ice on it for a moment, but that works. After Zira, Bree.
No.
Yeah.
It's my tiny dragon.
Oh right.
And my tiny dragon will definitely take the dodge action because it didn't command it to do anything.
Alright, then it stands still.
But no, because before we entered battle, I told him he had to go to the room, so we'll fly to the room.
Let me check something.
And it is flying speed
Mm-hmm.
of 30 feet.
Alright.
So yeah, that's what it does. If it's gonna make it, we'll find out, but that's what it
Dodge.
does.
Until the start of your next turn, any attack roll made against you has disadvantage. If you can see the attacker and you make dexterity saving throws with advantage, you lose this benefit if you're incapacitated or if your speed drops to 0. Yeah, okay, so you can still use it. So it'll begin to fly. Hey, where is bitch at? There it is.
This bitch yet.
The tiny loot.
There it is. Alright.
I don't even want a tiny dragon mini. I want just to have the loot as my as the dragon
Where
mini
does it
now.
go?
It goes to one of the doors.
Does it matter what path
Which
you're
one?
taking, or just the shortest path?
Just the shortest.
Alright, I'll just go 5, 10, Let's see. Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet? Does it have 30 feet? Fuck it. One of them will try to swat at it. For a... God, now I have to make this work again. For an 11 to hit.
Nope.
Alright, so one of them swats at it but misses. Alright. I would have said that's the one right next to you. So that one doesn't have a true action anymore. After Zira, Bree.
Yeah. I was going to use Hypnotic Pattern, but I don't think that's a greatest option right now. Because lots of my allies are also close to me. So, still gonna go with Barrel Sprite then.
Okay.
So I cast it as my bonus action. And then I'm going to attack the one that's on my left.
Alright, Viral. This one?
Yes, that one.
Alright, go for it. That was also the one that was hit with the cold.
So it's 1d20 plus 7 is a 10 to hit. But
10 does not hit.
I will use.
But you have advantage.
Yeah.
You do. You do have advantage.
Right?
Yeah.
Ah, that's great. Okay, then I will not finish my sentence. That's a 16 to hit.
16 does hit.
Yay! Okay, let's go. Force damage. 2d8 plus 4. That's 17 hit points of damage.
Alright, 17 points of... it's force and piercing damage if I'm correct.
Yeah, magical piercing damage and force damage.
Yeah, let me check something real quick. 17... So, 10... Okay. That one's not looking well anymore.
Great.
After you just swish through it, you cut open the chain, or you pierce kind of through the chain shirt that it's wearing, and it seems to writhe in that pain, but it is still existing. After Bree, though, unless you want to do anything else, Utsul.
Ah, yes.
And George are on deck.
The one that's next to the left of me, right? Has been hit.
This one. That one's been hit twice. The other ones have not.
All right. You know what? Since I'm already raging, I will hit that one once, or
Go
try
for it.
to hit that one once.
have
I have advantage, right?
Yes, you do.
That's a 19 to hit
19 hits.
for 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage is still upright, but it's looking much worse.
All right, then I will take a swing at the one on the right
Okay, go for it.
with the hand axe as well. For 19 again.
Hits again.
Does 9 points of damage.
Okay.
I feel like I've been here. And then with my offhand, I will use my elbow to smack him in the face.
Which one? The one you hit at first or the second?
The one I hit first.
Alright, go for it.
It's basically the gauntlets.
Mm-hmm.
The striker with the gauntlets. This is 19 to hit.
19 to hit. Very well. 19 does hit. Still.
For 5 points of damage.
Alright, 5 points. It is looking really fucking rough. But you divvied up the attack, you grab your axe, you slam it into the one side, bring it over to the other, and as the axe kind of sinks into the person to your right, you see the one on your left doing a little worse, and you kind of lunge out, and kind of just pop them like right in the face. And although they seem startled and not doing too well, they are still floating, kind of, because they're ghosts.
Dang.
Alright.
Shame.
After...
I can't really move. I won't really move, so... I can move.
George, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
Spiritual weapon
Right.
to the left, the one that's on the left of me, and
On your left, so that's over here.
yeah.
Right. The massive hammer appears.
That one just smacks or attempts to smack him.
Go for it.
It.
Does have advantage.
17.
17 hits.
Ooh, that's just 12 points of force damage.
Yeah, as the hammer appears, comes in with a wide swing, and just hits this ghost, and it just... You see the visage inside with the glowing heart, the person just scatter into like incorporealness, just non-existence, whilst its armaments and its weapons and stuff just all clatter to the ground. This one's dead.
And then the other one next to its soul is to make a dexterity save.
Alright, dexterity saving throw.
For a spark, which is
That is
6
a 16.
Ooh. Yeah, they'll succeed.
So the little spark ding, flies and burns up, but no effect, sadly.
We'll
After George,
move
unless, yeah.
in a flanking position with that one.
Alright, so you go 5, 10 feet. Oh. 10 feet, and you are flanking with that one.
I meant with Bree.
Oh, with Bree, okay. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20.
No,
This one, right?
you.
Oh, still that one.
I
just
did
over
mean
there.
the other
Okay.
one, but with flanking
one.
with Bree. Yeah,
Okay.
that's my turn.
Yeah, because both were optional.
Mhm.
Very well. After George, Andy, it's your it's your turn.
Yeah. I'm not sure if it's gonna work, but I wanna try to cast Mind Sliver on the one in front of Bree. Am I correct?
Well, there's
That's
two in
good
front
still.
of Bree. You get the.
Oh no, Mind Sliver. My one weakness.
No, can you point it at again, but slower?
This one.
Yeah,
All right.
that one.
It's an intelligence saving throw. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Hey, very well. That is a 5.
Fails.
Oh, they are
Rip.
so smart, I see.
So it does do 2d6 damage,
All right.
and that's a 6.
All right. 6 points of psychic damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Very well. 6 points of psychic damage seems to go through. You lunge out. You see the tiny spark just fly from you, hit them like straight in the forehead in like the temple area. And as it does, the head kind of racks and it grabs towards its own head, trying to like grab it as if it has a very, very bad headache for a moment. But after,
and
yeah.
as a bonus action,
yeah,
can I cast Spiritual Weapon?
yeah, because you cast a cantrip on your turn.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you want to do?
Behind the one I just attacked.
All right. Go ahead and make an
Yeah.
attack roll.
21.
21 hits.
And it is... Jesus. 1d8 plus 4, if I'm correct. And it does 10 damage.
Alright, 10 points of damage. So the rapier appears and immediately like pierces through its back and comes out the front, kind of breaking some of the chain shirt that it's wearing. The rings begin to fly everywhere. As the rapier pulls back, that one is no longer looking well. After Angie, though, at the top of the round, it is their turn. The commander will move in a flanking position on you against you, George.
Oh no.
And it will make 2 attacks against you with its longsword.
I'll try to hit it.
First one to hit is a 14.
Nope.
Second to hit is a
Nope.
22 twice, which miss.
Misses.
And it will use, let's see, to make one more than that. And it will use its bonus action as well to make another attack. For 14 to hit again.
Nope.
Alright, very well. It seems to kind of, after not being able to hit you, go angry for a moment as it's just hacking into you and just not managing to pierce through either your divine shield or your actual armor. After that, it is the turn of the rest. The stupid one that has been hurt, it's been hurt by a bunch of people. It will continue
by
its
me.
attack against Utsil. So,
I'm fine with that.
Utsul, against you, that is a 24 to hit.
I think that misses.
You suffer, sadly, 8 points of slashing damage. And it will then use its bonus action again. Or actually, no, this one it won't use its bonus action again. Because it's not doing too well anymore.
I mean, it's already being flanked.
Yeah, but it will not do that because it's already not doing too well.
He was not so smart. He could have
Right,
attacked George and flanked.
After... let's see. That one's 1. Then you got the 2 ones that are flanking Zira. Which see no reason not to continue, so they will. First one in you, Zira, is a 19 to hit.
That just hits.
Second one is a 24 to hit.
Also, close call.
You suffer a total of 17 points of slashing damage from those two, as they begin just continue hacking into you.
I'm very much not looking well right now.
This one will use its bonus action to continue doing that. For a 21 to hit.
Okay.
You suffer 11 points of slashing damage from that one.
Okay.
And the other one will attack Bree.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Also being flanked right now and seems to be looking just fine, even though this little kobold's being messed up. For a 13 to hit only on you, Bree.
That feels.
Alright, and both of them continued with their bonus action. So after them, Zira, it is your turn. After you just got hacked into by 2 of these, you see the other ones just assailing George and Utsil. What do you want to do?
Well, I am on the verge of going down, I would say. So, I kind of feel like I would have to give myself a cure wounds. Because, it's looking very rough for myself.
Mm-hmm.
So, let me just do that. I'll give myself 1 cure wounds.
Go for it.
Oh, that's the plus. That's still better than nothing. I heal, and for my bonus action, I will tell my dragon to attack the guy that attacked George first, because he can make range attacks, and then go into the room,
Alright.
investigate, and come back and tell us what it is. That will take more than 1 turn for him, but I've already I told them.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's a range. That's the force strike.
Yeah.
Alright, go for it.
That's nice. So that's a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Okay. It's not much that it does, but
Every little bit counts.
it's 4 points of force damage.
Alright, 4 points of force damage. And so it kind of like punches, and then this little force strike just kind of hits on the back of the commander.
No, it tries to spit fire, but it doesn't spit fire.
Doesn't do
it
that.
just,
Aww.
it just
Aw.
got something happened there.
Alright, very well.
Like it tries to spit fire, but nothing comes out, and then suddenly it's like, ouch!
A little beam of force just kind of hits.
Yeah.
But Bree, after that, it's your turn, and Utsul, you're on deck. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I saw that George was moving in a certain direction, so I see there is one on my right, which I can attack. So I will try to hit them
Go for it.
with advantage
You do.
because we're flanking.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you would. I thought you would say, I see him moving into a flanking position, so I will walk away,
Yes.
ignoring him.
Well,
completely.
it's already a natural 1, so can I re-roll that?
Well, you have advantage first.
Yeah, you have advantage.
Yes, okay. That's a 14. I haven't-
I'll let you. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and reroll the one.
That's also a natural
Well,
1.
that one you have to keep. So,
Why?
because you can't
I can
keep.
re-roll
No, you can
every
only.
one.
No, you can only do it
No.
once. It specifically states. If you're re-rolling, you
Why?
roll a 1 again. You got to keep the next roll.
Yeah, that's stupid.
So 14.
It is
Yeah.
what it is.
Right, 14 misses as you pierce forward with the
Yeah.
rapier. Just gets blocked by a shield. Sadly, no
yeah,
effect.
that's sad.
Anything else?
Well,
How does Utsa look in front of me?
Fine.
Fine. How does
Yeah.
Sarah look? A little better?
Bad.
Not bad.
I'm still in the single digits.
Okay. Then I will use a healing word on Zera.
Alright, very well.
Out of 73 health that I have 59 left.
So that will be 1d4 plus 4 for healing. You heal 6 hit points. Zera.
Alright.
I'm back in the double digits.
After Bree, Utsil, it's your turn, and George are on deck.
All right. It seems like they're handling the one on my right all well. So I will move around the pillar, flank with the bottom pillar, flank with Zera, and smack the ghost that's harassing her.
Very well. The one will take an opportunity attack against you
That's
for
fine.
simply an 8 to hit, which misses.
That misses. All right. Flying past the pillar and just.
Lucas,
Sure. What's up?
Lucas, you forgot to move my loot into the room.
Alright, because it moved. Let's see, how far can it
Anyways,
move?
30
Uh,
feet.
30 feet.
In that case, it's out of sight, out of mind.
What's a 24 to hit for the first attack?
24 hits. Just kind of like swing around the pillar and just sink the axe into its back.
For 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage. Very well, that hurts.
Second attack. That's a 25 to hit
Still hits.
for 10 points of damage.
Okay, that also hurts. So you just keep just carving to the back. You're messing up its armor.
And then I will smack it with the gauntlet once.
Go for it.
For a natural 20 to hit.
Hits.
For 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Very well.
It's already,
still standing
already
upright,
doubled.
but it is doing pretty bad.
That's my turn.
So you begin to carve into it. You see every time you hit it, some of the ghostly, like ichor begins to like fly off of it. You see like you're just diminishing its form in general, and it's looking bad. After
Come on,
Utsil,
then,
George and
die.
Angie, you're on turn. You're on deck.
The spiritual weapon will move towards the guy that tried to hit me 3 times.
Right, 5, 10, 15, 20. The hammer just flies over.
Which is a 13 to hit.
Does not hit. It swings,
Yeah.
but it's big and a little slow. It manages to easily dodge it out of the way.
So this guy was wearing half plate.
A bit tattered half plate and wielding a shield.
Oh, it's wielding a shield as well. Then never mind. Forget that. I want the other one to make a dexterity save again, but roll a little lower than 16.
This one?
Go 14 or something. Yeah.
That one? Alright, very well.
Yeah. Just roll
Dexterity saving
14 or
throw on that
lower.
end is 14. There you go.
Yeah. Thanks.
Exactly what you
That's-
asked for. You
Exactly
just
what he asked!
Yeah, you just gotta ask, guys, instead of blame me for rolling high.
I'll just this 13 points of radiant damage.
Ugh. Okay, yeah, the radiant flames burn through its body and through its armor, kind of like comes out of all the small holes in the chainmail. It is still undead, but it's looking much worse than before. Just charred, and so it's much more translucent than it was before, but it's still there.
Well,
Wow.
shit.
How bulky is that one?
Bulky.
In that a case,
I mean, Bree attacks it, but missed, and then aside from that, it's been mostly Utsil.
in that case, I'm pretty low on the initiative list.
I felt the other one died pretty quick.
We attacked it a bunch.
I know, but I'm gonna move.
Oh, are you now?
Mm.
I kind of do want to move. I kind of want to go. How do I describe it? I want to go next to Angie in that weird odd corner, which is sort of next to the door.
You can't stand in this corner. You can stand over here and over there.
Yeah. No, you pointed
That one?
right. Yeah.
Alright, that will cost you, let's see, 5, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20 feet of movement. And the two of them will take opportunity attacks against you.
One of them already did make an opportunity attack, right?
This
It
one,
did.
yeah, against Utsel,
did.
you're right. So
Yeah.
that one will try it still.
Yes.
Once you leave its range, which means you're no longer flanking with it, the moment that it gets to make the attack. For, let's see,
Well, we'll see. It could roll very high.
12 to hit.
That misses.
Right. After you, George, it's Angie's turn.
Yeah. First of all, I want to start with my spiritual weapon.
Right. You want to attack with it?
Yes.
Alright, go for it.
Oh, yeah, no. That's a 9.
9 misses. So you swing wildly with the rapier, but no effect.
And then I once again try the. Oh dear God. I don't hate it.
Mind Sliver?
Yeah, that one.
Alright,
Jesus.
go for it.
Yeah, you have to roll an intelligence saving throw.
Which one?
Oh wait, the one I was trying to hit with the sword.
In that case, that is a 3.
Misses. Or
It
fails. I mean,
so another
Yeah.
psychic beam is shot at it. It penetrates into the head through the temple. For 7 points of psychic damage.
7 damage.
Alright. That's just enough. With that, it strikes in the head. It once again tries to grab for it, but as its arm lunges towards its head, the whole thing just kind of scatters into air. And the rabbit chain and the weapons and stuff just all fall to the ground. As the glowing red light from the heart just kind of fades. That one's dead. Alright.
Yes.
After Angie, it's the turn of the rest. Alright. This one is going to move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet. It's going to go up there. It's going to make longbow attacks at you, Bree. It's going to make 2 longbow attacks against you at first. So let's see.
Oh yeah, of course.
First one is a 13 to hit.
That fails.
Second is a 25.
That hits.
Let's see. Da-da-da-da. Oh, sorry, I used the wrong modifier there. That is not a 25, that is a 23.
Also hits.
So that still hits. In that case, you suffer 3 points of piercing damage. It will then use its bonus action to recklessly shoot another one.
Of course.
This one with the right modifier. For 10 to hit only. Whew. That pisses it off. I do need to make a constitution saving throw, though.
Yep. Here it goes. That's a 5.
And Barrel's Pride fades. With the one arrow that just managed to pierce through and past the armor that you're wearing. The other 2 are going to, let's see, one of them is going to continue attacking Zura
Of course they are.
for a, let's see, 1, 2, 3, there, Jesus, for an 18 to hit.
Yep.
You suffer 6 points of slashing damage. It will recklessly make another attack for 12. Oh wait, it's flanking actually. 11 to hit, so 12, which still misses.
Yeah, that misses.
The other one is going to full focus on Bree instead.
Of course.
Well, thank you, because I'm again in the single digits.
For first attack is a 17 to hit on you, Bree.
That fails.
And as a bonus action, it will recklessly try to strike again, but only for an 8.
Oof.
That's cute.
Alright, so they keep slashing at you, but you guys manage to dodge and block quite a few of their attacks. After their turn, though, Zira, it's yours.
Yeah.
Where's the
Well-
plate dude going?
Just standing atop the The raised platform.
He's shooting with his bow.
Oh, I thought he was just up there T-posing.
Nah, don't worry.
Yeah.
They seem to not focus as much on those who are not spellcasters. Zero, what are you doing?
Yeah, I am looking again very rough. So how? And I do have disadvantage because they're near me when I do a ranged spell attack, right?
Yes.
And if I do one near me, I also have disadvantage because it's near me.
Mm-hmm.
And the advantage of, you know, Utzel being next to it and Bree doesn't give me double
No,
advantage.
you only have disadvantage because they are within 5 feet of you. Whether or not you target them or not doesn't matter. That's only one
Okay.
disadvantage.
Okay.
Utzel, you're flanking with Bree. No, you're flanking with Zero.
Am I flanking with George?
Yes.
Yeah, you are flanking with George.
Okay, good to know.
Okay. Well, the guy that Utzel hit, how bad is he looking?
Pretty bad.
I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna hit him with my Ray of Frost. So no. So thanks for being there, Utzel. That's a 19 to hit.
19 to hit. That hits very well. Go ahead and roll for damage.
That's good. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Oh no, that's the wrong thing.
What are you
And
attacking with?
11 Ray of Frost, so 11
Okay,
points
good.
of cold damage.
11 points. It is still upright after that.
Oh well, still it's looking bad. Yeah, I'm not
Yeah, you
gonna risk
begin to freeze
unknown
it all.
damage for this one.
Alright, very well. After Zero, though, Bree, it's your turn.
Yep.
You are flanking with George, but that one has not yet been hit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just go at it.
Okay. Except I'm just thinking of something else because... Yeah, normally I would do that with Barrel's Pride, but it's
I mean, you
down
can cast
now.
it again.
Yeah, that's true, but... Oh, sure, why not?
Alright. Barrel Sprite comes back up.
Yep. And I say, redeem my pride! Rah! And I try to slice him again.
Go for it.
And I can make 2 rolls because I have advantage.
Mm-hmm.
That's a natural 1. I can reroll though.
Mm-hmm.
Why am I rolling so many natural ones?
I don't
That's
know.
a 22! Woohoo!
22 does hit.
Yay!
The first thing that
2d8.
Bree does in this fight.
No. I did 1 before.
Okay.
17 hit points, remember?
Mm-hmm.
And this one is 10.
Alright, 10 points of damage. You pierce through with the additional force that comes with it, scattering some of the incorporeal ichor in George's direction.
Yep.
Alright.
And I will use my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus?
Bonus.
inspire.
Sorry. Bonus. I will use my bonus action to inspire.
Oh, shit.
But who will I inspire?
I don't know.
Well, Utsil is after me and George is also. So,
Inspire George.
okay, I will George.
Alright, George,
Well, George,
you're
you have
inspired.
inspiration.
Maybe he can hit something now.
Utsil, it's your turn then. What do you want to do?
That's so mean. Aw. That's so mean, Utsil.
I mean, it's just. I feel like he wants to hit things. Alright, first. Now I'm gonna miss everything. Okay, first of all, I want to
Yep,
attack
you
the
jinxed
one in front of me
Go for it.
for 25 to hit
25 hits.
for 11 points of damage.
Yeah, with that you bring up the axe and just simply carve through the whole thing, just and it all dissipates as the armor and shit just all falls to the ground.
Then I want to run past Bree to the right and then attack the one that's still attacking everyone. Yeah. First with the axe for 27 to hit.
Hits.
Wait, do I have advantage against
Yes,
this one?
because this one is recklessly like hacking into.
28. 28 to hit.
28 also hits.
For 14 points of damage.
Okay, okay, it is looking pretty bad.
And with the gauntlet uppercut,
Go
his
for it.
ghostly jaw for 26 to hit.
Your rolls are
26 also hits.
disgusting.
For 8, oh my god, 8 points of damage.
Yeah, it is looking
Also
really
maxed.
bad.
Just taking his moment away.
You just begin just carving through this whole thing as you get as like people have been damaging it, but then Utsu comes in, you know?
Yeah. DM, I have to confess something.
What?
I used my bonus action double because I cast Barrel Sprite and also used it for.
George,
Bardic
as it's your
inspiration.
turn, you are not as inspired.
Sorry,
Oh,
but I wanted to be
no.
honest.
Yeah, you should be.
Yeah. So maybe he's still inspired.
Nope.
Just like when I was down at the grocery shop and I had
Just-
to buy a little plastic bag, and I didn't pay for it, but I wanted to take it, and I asked the lady, "Can I pay for it?" And then she said, "Well, if you're being dishonest, you can still take it
No,
with
that's not
you
gonna happen.
without paying for it."
Aw, that's cute.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
no,
I thought
that's not
maybe
gonna
this
happen.
is the same way.
No,
this
because
will work.
the one is a
It's not
shopping
a
bag,
grocery
the other
store,
one
Sky.
is, you know, an actual bonus action, okay? So this is much more of a
Still
heinous
like a shopping
crime.
bag.
George, what do you want to do? Not as
Sorry,
inspired.
Hammer
George.
flies to Commander. You've been calling. Hello, Commander.
Does manage to make its way over
Hello,
there.
Commander.
Strikes. Ooh, that's what I needed. Is it with advantage?
Yes.
Yeah. It's a 26 to hit.
26 hits. Except for the little force strike from the homunculus, it's not yet been attacked. Or been hit,
Well,
so.
12 points of force damage.
Alright,
it's a
12
start.
points of force damage. That does hurt.
This guy in front of me doesn't really bother me. So, he needs to make a dexterity save as well.
Alright. Dexterity saving throws a 7.
So he will also take 14 points of radiant damage.
How do you want to do that?
That's not the one in front of me.
No, this
Oh.
one?
It's not that one.
That's the only one. Other than that one.
Yep, that one.
Oh, that's the one that's doing it? Hold up, then I rolled the wrong. That's an 8, but 14 points of damage. Very well. Then you don't do anything.
Oh.
I was, it wasn't bothering me, the one in front. I wanted to deal some damage on the other one. That's my turn.
Alright, very well. After George's turn, Angie.
Yes, my spiritual weapon will move to the other one, to the one closest to him.
Which one? Closest to him, who?
That one.
That one.
To the spiritual weapon.
Oh, to the other spiritual weapon. Okay, you go 5, 10.
No, no.
You're not
The
saying
same
it right
guy
then.
we're surrounding then.
Yeah.
You said the spiritual
one.
weapon. It's like the other
No,
over there.
No, you
Because
said
it's-
it.
There are
That
two
spiritual
spiritual
weapon.
weapons.
Doesn't matter. It's right now positions.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. It's a 15.
15 does not hit. It strikes, but it gets blocked by a shield.
You did have advantage on
And
that roll though.
You do.
I do.
Yeah.
Gotta pay attention to that kind of crap.
No, that's still no. That's a 13.
13 is also not hit, so the same thing happens. So the spiritual weapon just strikes, but doesn't manage to make contact.
And then I cast Firebolt to the one on the high platform.
Alright, go ahead and make an attack roll.
26.
26 hits. Yeah, you can just easily fire over Zero and Breeze. No. Small people.
Or small.
And the thing is standing there, up there anyways.
That's 1 damage.
Alright, you say 1 point of
It's
damage.
2d10.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no, that's true.
God, learn your spells. Christ.
4. Sorry.
Alright. You fire the firebolt, manage to impact. It seems to work just as well as it would at any time. Leaves this like scorch mark on the armor.
It's pretty.
Alright. After Angie though, at the top of the round, it's first the turn of the guy that's standing there. He's going to continue doing what he's doing. He's going to try and take out this little kobold thingy.
No.
For, let's see, a 24 to hit.
No! It's not
Is that
natural,
live?
right?
No.
No, 24 is never. No, I can't roll a 24 on a d20.
Please roll very low on the
You
damage.
suffer 11 points of slashing damage.
You're right.
Bye.
So as it just
No!
it carves up Zira, Zira goes onto the ground. It will
I
then
just look how I got slashed and I go very dramatically.
it will use its
Ow.
bonus action to once again attack, and it will go towards you, Angie, because you just attacked its commander, and now it can reach you for a
Oh.
21 to hit.
That hits.
Angie, you suffer 10 points of slashing damage. Then the commander in the back is going to shoot at you, Angie, because you just shot at it. So, it's going to be with its longbow. That's going to be a 19 to hit on the first attack.
Yeah.
Right. You suffer 4 points of piercing damage from that one as one bolt just sinks into your chest. The second attack is a 14.
Also, that's my AC, so yeah.
Right. You suffer 10 points of piercing damage from that one. That arrow also just sinking in. And it will use its bonus action to shoot again.
For fuck's sake!
Which is only 7 to hit, luckily.
Misses.
So that arrow just barely flies past and through the archway that you're standing in. After that, Zira, it's your turn. So, I already grabbed my dice for this. Not the dice that I would normally use, but whatever.
No.
Okay. After Zira, Bree, it's your turn.
Yep. Well, that guy knocked out my little girl, so he's gonna get it. So, still flanking with George.
You are.
Let's get him with Barrel's Pride. Luckily, I have advantage, and that's only a 12 to hit.
12 does not hit. You swing at it, but it just brings up the shield, and your rapier once again just pierces into it, kind of like bends. No effect.
Yep. I'm feeling like I'm being
Crying
on
is a free
repeat
action.
for everything right now because I'm gonna do the same thing as before. Because I'm going to use Healing Word on Zira again.
Alright, Zira, you're once again healed by Healing Word.
Yay.
Again, 6 hit points. What is this? What is this? Oh my god.
Alright. After Bree, Utsil.
Such a twin.
Okay.
Zira comes back to consciousness.
Oh, it's still
Angie
up.
gets shot a couple of times. Yeah, it's still up.
I
I don't know
want.
where you were looking, but yeah, it's been there the entire time. Hasn't moved.
I want to try. I want to try and hit it with my axe.
Go for it.
Still with advantage.
Still with advantage, because you used its
Alright.
bonus action to keep hacking into Zira.
This is 27.
27 hits.
Jesus Christ. For 9 points of damage.
9.7. It's still standing upright in that case. Just barely,
That's a
but it
D6
is.
plus 8? What?
Hmm? Yeah.
D6 plus 8. What? Okay.
Yeah,
It's plus 5 plus 1 because it's
Magical.
enhanced by the artificer. Plus 2 because I have a damage bonus.
From
Okay.
rage. That's your first attack. You sink the axe
Yeah.
and it seems to like carve through the armor again. It sinks halfway and you can still see the blade once it's inside the creature. But you pull it out again and it's still standing upright with this furious face.
That's annoying. Let's try to hit him again. 27.
27
with
still
advantage.
hits.
It misses at first and then I turn it. It's like, oh shit. It still hits. Yeah. For 12 points of damage.
The axe almost scrapes off, but in a quick movement, you bring it back in and you carve it into this one. And as you bring it through, the entire like force that was holding it together, it just disappears. So as it felt like you connect something, suddenly that which with you connected, you just push through it as if there's nothing there. And the armor and weapons clatter to the floor.
All right.
harmlessly.
I don't have the time for that. That's a shame. I want to run to the commander. How far can I
5,
come?
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I don't know if to
30, I,
Five.
test that one.
35. Oh shit! I can just hit him.
You can
And
get
I
up
wanna
on
try-
the staircase there. So yeah, you're just within reach. You're like halfway up the stairs.
And I want to try and hit it with a gauntlet.
Go for it.
For 23 to hit.
23 hits.
8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Very well.
Boots will
You
take
managed
care
to
of it.
just
Takes
whack
care
it
of
in the
us.
shin.
What'd you say?
Utsil takes care of us.
After
It's fine.
Utsil, George, it's your turn. Still concentrating your shield still there. Your hammer still floating on the opposite side. What do you want to do?
Hammers hit attack.
Go for it.
Still advantage. The ring is on him.
Yes, it is.
24.
24 hits.
6 points of force.
Alright, 6 points of force. Goes through like it always should. 6 points of damage.
I'll move.
The hammer just slams into the chest.
Zera's just been healing worded, right?
Yeah, she's up. She
She's
seems to be
alive.
conscious and moving.
Then I'll move to the other stair. Or at least as far as I
5,
can, of
10,
course. I don't have that much
20,
movement.
25. You can get over there.
Already has advantage, so I'll just make a dexterity save.
Alright, dexterity saving throw on its end is going to be a... Yeah. A 10, which fails. So the spark begins to burn.
9 points of radiant damage.
9 points of
That's
radiant
better.
damage. Very well. After George, the spark flies up and the hammer slams into the commander. Angie, it's your turn. You just got hit with 2 arrows. One just barely flew past.
I will use. I will first move my special weapon towards
Alright.
the guy.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah. And then I. Mind Sliver him.
Alright. You have more than cantrips, right?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I'm not done yet.
That's 13.
That fails.
Alright.
So it does 2d6 damage. That's 2 damage.
Whoa.
Whoa. But
Oof.
then I have to read correctly.
You moved your spiritual weapon as a bonus action, and then use your action for Mind Sliver. I don't think there's a whole lot of other things that you can do at the moment.
Wait.
If you're going to talk about quick and spell,
You're correct.
that's...
No.
yeah.
I was reading. You're correct. Move
After
on.
George is the commander's turn. Commander's not too happy with what happened there. It's going to just full force everything on you, Utsil, because you just ran up in its face.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's going to be a 14 hit on its first attack,
Ooh, the misses.
a 17 on its second,
That hits.
and an 18 on its third.
Alright, two of those hit.
Alright, you suffer 11 points of slashing damage from the longsword attack with the first attack.
Mm-hmm.
The second attack, though, seems to be bringing in that same cold feeling that the monster demons did way back when, whenever they bit you. And you do suffer 6 points of slashing damage, but you suffer an additional 2 points of necrotic. Woohoo!
I
Ooh,
feel
that could have been so bad.
It will move kind of in front of you to keep you, like, trying to keep you down those stairs. But after Utsil, Zira, it's your turn. You're conscious again. You're still on the floor. Everything hurts. Ow.
I will stand back up.
Alright.
That's 8, 9.
It's half your
Alright.
movement.
Well,
I'm still good.
there's only one motherfucker I can see, and luckily Utsil's next to him.
Mm-hmm.
So
You don't really have a clear shot now. There's a lot of stuff in the way. Like, you get Bree and then Utsil's on the stairs. So you would have to move to try and get a little bit of a clearer shot.
then I move, but the shot is at natural 20, so
Alright. Well, you will have to move, so it's 5, 10, 15, and then you can do that. Natural 20 does still hit though.
Woohoo.
There's another ray of frost, I'm assuming.
Yeah, 20 points of cold damage.
Ooh, okay, after that, it's not looking well anymore, because that's a lot. Oh, you said 10 points. I thought you said 20 points of damage down.
Yeah, it's
It's
20
20.
points.
Oh, because it gets doubled, you're right. That's a lot,
Ouch.
yeah. Ouch. Alright, no longer
Also-
doing as well.
My tiny dragon had 2 turns to look what was in the room, so it has to come back and tell me what is in there.
Sure. I will come back in time. After, Zira, Bree.
Yep. I can see that one because he's a little higher than everyone else, right?
Yeah, he's like
I don't know.
partially behind Utsil, so if you're directly behind Utsil, probably is annoying, but you can see him pretty well from where you are standing.
Okay.
I don't
Then-
know. Maybe he's been maybe he's not been smoking weed, but you don't
Not
know.
that high.
Oh, yeah, okay.
He is shivering though. He
Yep.
has a bit of a cold.
Yeah. Well, let's mock him. So I first want to use one of my bardic inspiration die for unsettling words on
Go for it.
that guy. So that's 1d8. That's a 2. He has to subtract. Could be enough. And he
Yeah.
can make a wisdom saving throw.
That's a 7.
That's a 7. That fails.
What do you yell at him?
I yell at him. Your heart is going to break.
Okay.
And at that moment, he takes 2d4 plus 3. 8 hit points of
Oof.
psychic damage.
Alright, 8 points of psychic damage. That hit him right in the heart.
Yep.
If that killed him, then it would be fun if his heart actually broke.
It didn't though,
Yep.
because now it is Utsil's turn. Sadly.
Oh. All right. Time to smack him a bunch. Are these attacks with advantage?
Yes, they are.
All right. That's a 23
Hits.
Let's go.
for 11 points of damage.
Alright. 11 points on the first attack.
Ooh, second is a 16 to hit.
16 does not hit.
Oh.
First attack I missed. And then,
Wow.
so I hit him once, whoosh, swing wide, and I do a little spin, and at the end of the spin, I try to hit him with the gauntlet.
Go for it.
Ooh, that's a 12. So he
Do a
blocks
nice
that,
little
just-
pirouette, but both of the second and third attacks both miss.
I keep
So-
spinning,
Yeah,
lose my
woo.
balance on the stairs a little bit. It's like, ooh, oh, shit.
As Utsil is gracefully dancing, George, what are you doing?
Can I try to move up this?
No,
where
he's
the
blocking
spiritual
the
weapon
stairs. You have to step up straight to get. You can't step diagonally
okay.
off the stairs. Like yeah,
That's fair.
for example, when you're here, you gotta step over there. You can't step over there because stairs.
Yeah, I meant now where the spiritual weapon is, and then.
Well, the spiritual weapon misses with a 12, I assume.
Yes,
But
that
that's
is
fair.
miss. Just.
But I can't roll that shit 4 times in a row. So I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt on it.
Okay, guiding bolt.
Woohoo.
You do have
So-
advantage.
Boink.
For the radiant ball begins to fly.
21 hit.
21
You're
hits.
right, you can't hold that shit 4 times in a row.
But you can do it 3 times in a row. Though.
4 times the charm.
Mm-hmm.
So. It only takes 12 points of radiant damage.
Okay, 12 points of damage. Yeah, it's looking pretty bad. And it's glowing now, so you have advance on the next attack, but you already had that.
Yeah.
So the guiding bolt just slams into this commander who's like kind of looking rough, kind of holding the side of the wall next to him, just breathing heavily.
I just want to do something else.
Actually, he's not
That's
breathing
fair.
heavily because
Well-
he doesn't need to breathe. But
Actually, I will move further.
Right.
Up the stairs.
Alright, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and you're up the stairs. Right.
That's my turn.
After George, Angie, it's your turn. You're still standing in the archway.
So, I will.
Don't fireball right now.
Yeah, now it's too late.
Just saying.
Just a quick question. How many feet is it between me and the commander?
50.
50-ish?
I'd
Then
say
I
there's
will
like
step
roughly
closer.
4 people, which is like
Right.
8 feet.
How far closer?
Until I'm in range of 30 feet.
Alright, it's 5, 10, 15, 20 feet at least. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. Now it's within 30 feet.
Nice. Then I cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp.
Alright. So the hand comes out of the wall here behind him. Just tries to grab him.
Yeah.
Strength saving throws is 7, so he is restrained as well.
Fails.
Which means you guys have
And
advantage
he
again.
And he takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
Go for it.
That's 7 bludgeoning damage.
Alright, 7 bludgeoning damage. So the hand just kind of grabs him and lifts him off the ground a little bit. It gets crushed. The half plate he's wearing just bends a little bit. It's not doing too well. And you know, you
Yes,
guys
and-
still have advantage and all that stuff. Top of the round is his turn, no?
Hey.
Not yet.
Oh, you
What
didn't
are you
say anything else,
doing?
so what are you doing?
Because you were still talking,
Alright, what are you
Okay. I will use Quicken Spell
doing? Alright.
and cast Fire Bolt on him once again.
Alright, go ahead and make the attack roll with, triple fucking advantage, whatever.
Just normal advantage.
Just normal advantage, yeah.
That's an 18.
18 just hits.
And it does 9 points of damage.
It is still there, but you can also summon a space tentacle if you want to.
Yep, I do.
That's some. How does that work again?
Yeah, good question. One moment, I'm looking it up now.
Sure.
No, wrong chat. Damn it. Where is it? You tagged me in it, but I can't find it. So I...
Why didn't you write it down somewhere else?
Shut up! I already got it. Something like it.
Alright, if you can't find it, we're just gonna have to move on.
Oh, damn it! Damn it!
And this is why you should write it down somewhere
Shut
else.
up, Sarah.
Just saying.
Now shut up. I can't find it.
Alright, in that case, we'll move on.
Nope.
After Angie, it is the commander's turn. So they will, at their everything disadvantage, try to hopelessly lunge out at you, Utsil, once again. All their attacks with disadvantage in this case because they're
damn it.
restrained. For let's see, 13 hit on the first attack.
Misses.
10 hit in the second, and they will use their bonus action to try and swing at you again for another 10. So all of their attacks just wildly try to swing at you whilst they're inside the hand.
Still doing the pirouette.
Mm-hmm.
Misses
Yeah, just
everything.
completely manages to not hit a single thing. Zira?
Well-
It's your turn after that, though.
Well, I'm on a roll with cold damage, so I'm gonna continue it and see. 26 to hit.
26 hits.
Jesus Christ. Nice.
7 points of cold damage though.
Nice, 7 points of cold damage. With that, you freeze his heart, and it just shatters.
Yes.
And the whole thing just fades, and all the gear and stuff that he was wearing just gets like held in the hand as that one dies. And as you guys take a
kinda-
breath quickly
I
after
kind of
this
fall
fight,
forward on my knees because I'm still looking very bad. I'm like, oh, thank God we killed it.
I cure wounds 0.
Alright, go for it. You all breathe for a moment heavily,
Mm-hmm.
but you all survived,
Yeah.
and that's where
I'd
we're
like
going to be
to
taking a break.
Okay.
So We'll be
Okay.
back in about 10 to 15 minutes from now to continue this. But until then, go ahead and grab a drink, go to the bathroom, and we will see you all in just a moment.
Yeah.
See you on the other side. I can see you tonight.
Welcome back. We're one player down for the moment because Max had to leave due to a personal emergency. But we're going to be continuing regardless, as you guys just managed to rush into the main building of this fortress, the sun kind of shining through the broken or the mostly absent roof. The wraiths you just fought against, the undead spectral fighters, all defeated, their gear clattered to the ground. The homunculus returns to you at 1.0, and I don't know what type of voice it has. What were you imagining?
Eat poop. I am a robot.
In that case, it comes back and says, a bunch of empty rooms.
Okay.
Empty rooms.
So what do you guys want to do?
Well, Barrel's pride is still up, so Bree is just holding her rapier and her shield, and she's trying to go as stealthily as she can to the archway and see if there's anything. And if she can't see anything, she'll just do her head to nod her head to Angie, so she can create some light.
You can see in there because the roof is not existent.
Oh yeah, right.
I will do the same as. I will go to the door too, but not sneakily. Just like.
Alright. From the image I sent you guys, there's a top door and a bottom door, like on the north and the south. We'll say Utzel, you go through the top, and Bree, you go through the bottom. Both of them have like archways and a small hallway, and another archway, just again like an S-shaped little hall. But you go through there, and as you guys emerge from the opposite side, there's 4 doorways that continue into all other smaller rooms, which are connected by this one this single hallway that kind of arcs around both. I'll send you guys a map so you guys can kind of get it. Let's see. Fortress. There you go. That's basically what you run into. This is the one. You got the one large hall that you guys just fought in. The other rooms are currently pretty non-distinct, except for the room numbered with 4, which has in the wall, kind of sideways, kind of it was moved as the old stones have moved, a metal vault that's been set into the wall that kind of at an angle. It's completely fucking rusted and old, but it's there, and it's about, you know, foot by foot.
Okay.
Can I
Well,
clink against it, just like ding ding
Yeah,
ding?
it feels a little solid. It doesn't like it doesn't give a hollow sound too much, but it's also like there's multiple layers of rust over it at this point.
Yeah.
Like there's probably an unlocking mechanism somewhere. You can't find it. There's a bulge on one side, which you're just assuming that that's probably it, or had been at one point. You can kind of see the edge of what the door is, so you kind of know where the hinges supposed to have been at one point, but they don't seem to be, per se.
Could I try to remove some of the rust with my miner's pick?
Sure.
Like with a pickaxe, just like ping.
Yeah, you crack off a large piece of metal. Like it just snaps off, and what you have is this shard of metal that at one point is just completely rust, and the other one seems to be just iron. But you've like carved off a little piece of it. It seems to be pretty brittle at this point. It's not, this vault can be many hundreds, thousands of years old. You're not sure.
I have taken my breeder second. I will also follow suit and do investigating because I didn't tell it to investigate. I just had to look.
And the rooms in the back?
Yeah.
Sure, go ahead and
We'll
make an
help her.
investigation check with advantage.
Yeah, I won't.
With advantage.
Try to remove as little from the vault as possible to make carefully. You
Excavate
can't
it?
really do that. Carefully excavate it.
I mean, you can try and open the door with the pickaxe with a little bit of brute force if you want to.
Also
Yeah.
23.
23. The back rooms are all empty. Like they except for that vault, the rooms are, the ceilings have collapsed in. If there was once furniture, it probably completely rotted away. As I said again, like this place can be many hundreds, if not thousands, of years old.
Are there any signs or marks on the on that vault, or is it not?
Not that you can see. It's been completely rusted over, and Utsul's currently going at it. But that's all you find in the back rooms, at least.
Well,
Utsul, can you make an athletics check for me, please?
I'm just like ting.
Yeah.
Sorry, Vault. Please. Athletics.
Mm-hmm. Just to kind of see how well you do.
14.
Alright, it'll take you a bit, but you're going at it. Anything anybody else wishes to do?
Yeah,
No,
I'd like
I
to
just
say
kinda
something.
I
I
have no
say
idea
to
what
Utsu, I say to Utsu, is it a smart idea to just try to break open a vault, which we don't know what's inside? Maybe there's like a curse inside or something, like in songs.
Why would there be a curse inside?
Well, you saw the creatures we fought in the room before, so maybe this has to do also to do something with death.
We came here to see what they were guarding. I'm not gonna stop
Yeah.
now.
But can we can't take it, right? It's connected to the
I mean, it on its own
wall?
is very big. It is in the wall,
Okay.
but it's been kind of loosened. It's not like you can just pull it out in any way, but it's kind of loosened as the wall itself is just like kind of shifted because old age.
But
But it is in the wall. Yeah.
I'm imagining it that it's pretty big, right? Or am I imagining it wrong?
It's a bit over a foot by a foot. You're not sure how deep it is, but if you compare it on the other side of the wall, it's not sticking out. So it's not that. It's probably just a cube that's a foot by a foot.
Coming down. That's pretty large.
Yep.
I just had to check what it was in centimeters, but
But is anybody doing anything else, or just Utsu going at the vault?
I'm just gonna ask just to be sure. But can I lockpick it? I don't think I can.
No,
it's
there's no
Um,
lock on it anymore. It's been rusted over. completely.
it's rusted over.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. But I had to ask just in case.
I'm trying to do it as carefully as possible. It's not really possible to do it carefully with a pickaxe, and since it's so rusted, I don't. If you have a spell, maybe. I don't know.
No Homora, I think.
That one doesn't exist.
No. Yeah, that does exist, but in another realm.
We cut
So-
back to the main room. Angie, what are you doing?
Well, I'm just staying back and observing. And those 3-4 idiots.
We're in the back.
They're in the back.
You just
Yeah.
hear
Yeah, you're in a
Only hear
different room.
things.
sounds of mining, just like ping.
Yeah.
I mean,
Ping.
I'm in the
coming from
room.
the back.
I
Oh,
say
yeah,
come
okay.
along with them. Alright.
Yeah, but I'm just like observing you guys.
Sure.
And keeping an eye out. Just to be sure.
George
Make
is
a
also
perception check in that
following. And
Okay.
he's just looking around. And also looking for Zira if she is still doing okay because she went down in combat. And then he said to her, I try to pretend to be George right now. Zira,
I'm not your father!
I told you to be careful.
Angie, what did you get on your perception check?
A 14.
14. Alright. For the time that you guys are there, for now, there's nothing that seems to be sneaking up on you or anything like that. Eventually, Utsul, you manage to open up the vault. Or at least bury your way through to where the pickaxe at one point like you hit it, and then it's after you push initially, it sinks in much further, probably meaning that you've reached the center of it. You manage.
Can I try to?
After
break
a little
it
bit,
open,
it will
crawl.
take a bit with your 14, but it'll eventually crack open, and the whole thing it just snaps and a bunch of rust just sprays out. As you can see that the pins of the lock that buries itself in the opposite side to close it just completely snap down and just open up to you with this very heavy just sound. The inside is
There we go.
There's quite a bit of dust and sand on the inside. Although in the center of it there just seems to be one rectangular shaped thing that just barely bulges out of the sand and dust that's in the inside.
I'll blow into it, just and then
You
get a bunch of sand in my eyes.
sand comes back into your eyes. But what it unveils is the top of it seems to be a layer of very, very old crusted leather.
Oh,
Or
can I
it wouldn't be leather.
brush
it
it
would be
off?
like it's a hard cover. The leather itself would have melted off, just the stuff that's inside
Since I have archaeologist tools,
Mm-hmm.
can I try to dust it off with a brush?
Sure. Archaeologist tools are an actual tool set.
I know it was just. I mean, I imagine that I would have something like that. It was something. Let me check.
Let's see.
Bree and Zira, anything you want to share with the class?
Probably not.
Yeah, but that's something the other guys don't know yet.
We have such a good opportunity to abuse it!
Nope,
Yep.
I'm not going to allow you to do that.
That's a shame. For our followers, I think you know what we're talking about, and I will see if I can see when we talked about this.
Utsil.
No.
Oh wait,
I don't.
wait!
If
I
you don't
found
have
it.
any of those types of
Mission 19. Just rewatch it. It's funny.
I don't, but I will just unwrap some cloth and try to.
I'll say
Make
because you
sh-
don't have tools with it, you can make a check like that, but make a sleight of hand check just to be gentle with the whole thing.
Oh God.
Oh, sleight of hand.
14. It's not too bad.
14.
Oh.
Alright.
Could have been worse.
You manage to take it out, and it seems to be a log of some sort. It's a book. With a hardcover that is was once probably wrapped in leather, but that's completely gone. There is wood on it that kind of cracks and bobbles a bit as you take it out. The parchment itself, out of which the book is made, seems to be in fairly good condition still.
All right.
But the book itself doesn't hold together all too well. Aside from that, you find in that vault a signet ring, which is one of those rings with a that you use like for whenever they send like wax leathers, jeez, which is this very nice ornate golden ring. It has a bit of a design on it in the front, which is two humanoid-shaped creatures that are locked in a sword battle. Your quick guesstimation of how much this is worth is about 150 gold if you were ever to sell it to something like a collector or something like that. Its pure gold value is much less than that, maybe 4 or 5 gold pieces.
Well, if I sell it, it still belongs to someone.
Aside from that, in a
That person.
in the lower pocket of the vault, you are able to retrieve a set of tattered Mercedian-style clothing, which is just a set of clothing that's very old. There's bits and holes in it here and there, but it's holding together a
Dusty.
little bit.
Can I have
Wait,
it?
why would you put clothes in a vault?
Magic clothes.
Can I have it?
Well, no, it's very brittle. You can't. I'm sorry. I need to protect this. This is a.
You're a bit too small for these clothes.
But I wanna remake them and wear them.
Yes, but we can do
Not-
that
Not right now.
when we find out what those are.
Hey.
Yeah, they are fucking. They're not cool. They're human size, so they're on its own couldn't be worn by anybody except Angie.
I very carefully like lay them out and then just.
Yeah, they
Um,
seem to be
put them-
a set of very fine clothing. It's a combination of a pants with a shirt, and then it's from the shirt on the shoulder there's this long piece of cloth, which is most likely used to wear some type of toga, which is attached to the shirt itself.
With
for
the
easy
with the paper that I got from Angie, I will write everything down what I have, what I found, like in a list, and then carefully put it in my bag.
Yeah. The book itself, by the way, is also
They're
written in
very
a language that you cannot even come close to understand. But you've seen it before.
Yeah. The only way I will touch it is with another instrument, like being careful not to touch it with my hands.
Yeah.
Using a pen to turn the page, so I won't damage the paper with my hands. Yeah, with my skin.
Yeah.
It seems to be partially written in. The first third of the book has been written in. The rest is not. It's just empty pages still. Which you're assuming that it was still being written in by the time that this fortress fell.
Interesting.
But that's basically all you guys find in the back half of this tower.
Okay.
DM, just quick question. How many days was it when Jillian died?
It was 7 days. So we have
Okay,
3 days before George is doing gentle repose again.
Okay, no, that's okay.
I'm also watching it, but thanks.
I just
after
wondering.
been told no, I just sit poutingly against the wall and it's talking to my dragon, just a bit venting in the only language I know none of you speak.
Draconic.
Sylvan.
Sylvan, okay.
I know someone speaks Draconic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Wait.
Basically, all I'm saying is they never let me do anything fun.
The dragon thingy shares your annoyance, because I'm feeling that it has to, because it's based
Yes,
every
it
on your
has to.
commands. It just completely matches your vibe. It's like super annoying. You would have looked amazing in that.
Yes.
It was a little big,
Validation.
but still. That's like an
Yeah,
intelligence like
I don't-
10.
I don't think it's sentient, is it?
No,
can
I mean it's got a 10 int and whiz, like it has its.
Oh yeah, fair.
It's
Anyways,
just a
I meticulously put it in a bag. And then,
Yeah.
Yeah. What time is it on a day?
Early afternoon, well, you guys took the whole rest, so it's like mid-afternoon-ish somewhere.
Mid-afternoon. Okay.
Okay.
Got a few hours still left before sunset.
Did you find anything else, or was this it?
I think that's it.
And you searched all the rooms in the back, and that's all you found.
Yeah, I was busy with the
Yeah.
pickaxing.
I
Alright.
did actual investigating and I found nothing.
Yeah,
Except for
the other rooms in the back of this building were all just completely empty and gone. The vault was the only thing that managed to preserve anything.
Can I, or can Angie remember where some kind of lost civilizations from here, which could be where the clothing came from? Like with history or something? Or is it something we even wouldn't know because we
That would
Or-
that's go ahead. You either one of you can make an in history check. This would be, but it's a very high DC. You're trying to reach
Okay.
somewhere around the 25.
Yeah, okay. I will try then because
Well,
Jesus,
do you have
then
a
I
plus
have to-
5 on bonus on history?
I have a plus
Yes.
5 as bonus.
Alright, then you can only
Same.
reach with a natural 20.
Okay, but there's a chance that
There
I
is a chance.
roll natural 20. Well, let's see if I reach that or not. It's a slide shot. Oh!
Oh,
No! I rolled
my
a
God.
19, so it's a 24.
A
Oh my
24.
god.
Angie, with the 15, you don't know anything. 24, you've seen these very old structures before. You know that in the rest of Newfoundland, which is currently unmapped for the majority, there are ruins and such of ancient civilizations. You've been in buildings where you found books and such that had this type of writing in it. So it's probably about right around the same civilization, but apart from that, you don't know anything about it. You haven't. This is not something they teach.
Yeah.
This is pre-Dawn War stuff, which is
Yeah.
not a whole lot of folk were on Newfoundland back then, except for
Yeah.
these people.
Some lost civilization. Yep. Dat dacht ik al. That's what I was
Exciting.
thinking.
Very exciting.
Well, it's a shame we can't do our plan, right, Sarah?
Well, I just said it as a joke, so.
Yeah, but I was pretty serious about it.
I know. I
Uh.
thought I just was laughing because how funny would it be if I did that?
Yep.
But what do you guys want to do?
all right. This is very exciting. I'll be studying that later, but I think we're done here. I don't. If
It's
there's nothing
still
else.
kind of that this is all they were protecting.
Can I
From
see
being
the
honest.
book?
I mean, you haven't searched the whole building. You've searched the back specifically.
Well, let's see if
So you also have the main room, which is indeed mostly empty, but
Let's see what the
none
guys
of you have
dropped.
checked anything.
we can see if there
mean,
is
yeah.
anything else. So
Oh, yeah, of
let's
course.
investigate that.
All right.
I
Go ahead and
will
make an
do
investigation
in-
check in that case.
I will help again.
Ah.
It's a very old book, Sarah. I will let you read it later. I will study it as well. So
Okay, I get the advantage on the check because I get help, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then it's a 25.
25.
That's pretty high.
Most of them seem to be wearing very old, like, chainmail and such. Like, it's old. All of it's also fucked, thanks to what you guys did to it. So,
Salad.
this is stuff that if it were whole, you could sell it to collectors and stuff. Or it would be rather valuable to people that, collections or museums or stuff like that. You destroyed it pretty much.
Yeah.
You should
Shame.
have mending.
The mending's not gonna fix what you guys did to it.
Sad.
There's a difference between like a chain of a chainmail clinking out and trying to fix that compared to having multiple times somebody hit it with an axe.
But what if
um,
you do multiple times mending on it?
You'll have to like actually fix this, and then you can do the little things with mending. Mending can do a lot, but it can't fix this problem.
It's just
Mending can heal my
Um,
little dragon.
The commander, on the other hand, was wearing half-plate, which now, thanks to the massive hand, was completely bent and has like multiple dents and holes in it as well, scorch marks and stuff. But in the center, it has this this gemstone embedded. It's like an opaque black brownish gemstone that's beset in it and seems to be pretty solid in there still. And in the center of where the hand was supposed to be, kind of where the neck would have been, there's a little platinum chain with a little icon of an actual human heart on it, which is the heart itself is made out of like silver, and the veins are made with gold.
Oh,
Fucking
music.
music.
Whoa,
went-
that's
went
pretty
too deep.
beautiful.
It is beautiful.
Let's take it. Also, I want to get this stone out of him.
Well, we have to be careful.
Yeah, because we
To
already
not shatter the stone.
Yeah,
because we already got a curse out of that vault, and right now we're getting
you can
ourselves
try
killed.
if you have jeweler stools, you can try and remove it out of the socket without, destroying the whole armor.
I have smith stools.
That yeah, no.
Could
Smith
temporarily
Smith stools is if you want to
make the
smelt the whole
jeweler
thing.
stools
But
and
wait.
then make the cartographer stools again.
Wait,
You could do
DM.
that.
My
So,
mother is jeweler,
yes.
so I have seen her do this before.
Your dad's a jeweler, not your mom.
Oh, Dad, sorry.
You've seen them
No,
do
my
it
mom
before,
was-
so if you
Jeez,
don't have
even know your
proficiency
own
with
family.
the skill,
No, I knew
though,
only one of them did it, but
if you
I
would bring
didn't
this to them, they could probably remove it pretty well.
Well, yeah, drop it in the
Well,
portable hole, just
yeah.
like on top of Jillian.
No, not on top of Jillian.
It's also-
Jesus.
Under Jillian.
In
Like-
general, the set of blade. It's a pretty nice looking ornate set of half blade. It's just tethered right now, which means that if it, you want to fix it to a workable state, it would have to be repaired
Wait,
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
at
gem
half
is
the cost.
in the plate?
Hmm?
The gem is in the plate, right?
The gem is in like the centerpiece of the chest plate, which is part of the half blade.
Yeah, we'll just take the plate with us then.
Yeah.
Let's just let Bree's father do it. I'm not gonna make jeweler stools right now to try it.
I mean,
You
Bree's
already
father
made-
is currently,
Well,
Yeah, he's at
Or-
service.
we're not gonna go back anyways right now, so we'll just wait with it.
But
We-
it's an
we
I
could-
option.
thought you were gonna say he's dead, but okay.
At war, same thing.
Superman.
What?
Could be
What did
dead.
you say?
Oh no, maybe.
I
war.
thought
He's not dead.
you were gonna say that he's dead.
No,
We don't know that. Probably
he's not dead. He's in service.
Yeah, potato.
But yeah, right up the plate.
Are you really doing this to me, Angie?
Also, really think George wants to bring it anyways because
It's
Yep.
plate.
he's interested
It's
in
blade.
that kind of stuff.
It's
It's
not
blade.
plate
Let's
armor.
take
It's
it.
half plate armor.
It's half blade. Let's take it.
Still,
I'm not
he might still
very
be
good at
interested.
pretending. Blade, half blade armor.
So
Big guy. Okay.
I think that was everything. We should.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you finish the cartographer tools?
I finished those before we came into battle.
Yeah. No. I remember that. I was too busy cooking. I'm sorry. Could I have them?
I was too
I-
busy cooking.
Well,
Yes,
yes.
they're-
I was making. I was
Yeah,
making
but it
the hot
sounds
pot.
funny.
They're just lying outside the door.
Oh, right. I want to mark this place for any future archaeologists.
Well, you don't have any map to mark it on. The map doesn't exist yet. You can start
Making
drawing a
it.
map with this as the starting point.
Yeah, well, I will do that. I will do that.
Okay. Over the next few days, I'm going to have you. Are you proficient with cartographer's tools?
No.
Hey, then I would like for you to roll a d20 then, please.
Oh
This
god.
is just straight up just me trying a new
Straight.
skill.
Yeah.
14.
Okay.
Oh, pretty great.
We'll
Not
see if you can you can
bad.
start mapping the wildlands in any capacity, like proper. To like properly map the whole thing, you'd have to take like a month of traveling around to just try and map the whole thing, like going from coast to
Yeah.
coast. But you begin drawing the map with this at its center. You kind of begin a little drawing. You kind of, put the north, south, east, west, like the compass on it and the scale, stuff like that.
Yeah, and I can do a little bit on the side because I know that it exists because of the other map that I have. I go from this and then try to figure out how far we went.
Yeah, that's
It's
that's
difficult.
the thing. But you're beginning.
It's sad I can't learn a language while traveling.
I mean,
So,
your language learning because you learn them on your own, which does make it go slower. You can still do it whenever you have free time.
Yeah, I'm
Just
also
takes me.
always doing it while I have free time.
So, are we going on the road again? Or are we staying here
On the
for the night to
road
make up camp? Set up camp.
I mean,
we
we
could
could set
set
up
up camp.
camp like. I mean, it should be safe here, right?
It is a fort. Like, I don't expect anyone to come at us from above like it happened to the previous owners.
Well, no, I don't hope so.
And I vote we stay here.
So, yes.
It was afternoon, right?
It was like early to mid-afternoon, so you would
Alright.
have like 4 or 5 hours left before like really sun begins to set.
That's 4 or 5 hours of learning.
Yay! We
4 or
just
5
take,
hours of drawing.
just take
Alright.
the afternoon off.
Alright, but that
That's,
does mean that
uh,
your
4 or
that,
5
that does like elongate your travel in general.
Yeah.
It's valid.
By an afternoon. Or
Now
4
I
hours.
have
Half
two
a day.
study buddies.
Okay, who is doing nothing? of the party?
Well, I am trying to do something, but it depends on what you're gonna do, because I was
mean,
trying to do
I
something
have-
with the Tinker tools.
I have a gaming set.
You have a gaming set. Ooh, what
You have
game
a
would you
gaming
like
set,
to
or do
play?
you have a proficiency with the gaming set?
No, I have the.
I think you have proficiency, because
No, I
Yes.
also have it because of my
background, noble.
background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you have a type of
I
game.
have a dice set.
That's typical.
Yeah.
What to make with?
I'll just, do some studying with my two new study buddies.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say you have which two? Like
Jelly and my new little dragon.
oh right, you got jelly too. All right. Yeah, you can write
I
off. You can add an additional. Was this counting down or counting up? Hold up.
It's counting down.
Yeah, you're counting, but I'm not sure if I'm counting down.
Well, what's the number you're looking at?
D5 minus G5
Oh.
minus A5 times 0.25.
Wait, what?
Because
Yeah.
I'm counting
Yes,
down
that
from
number.
109 days now.
109 days?
I need 109 days before.
Oh right,
I
because
learn
you're
the
counting
entire
it in fourth increment. Yeah, no, I'm counting it in fourths of a total. You're just counting full days. But no, you can add. Let's see, this is only 4 hours. I'll say if you
I'm
do it
also
during your
using the
watch as well, you
help.
can add 1 additional day.
I will do that. Then we're at 108 days left. before
Sarah
I
just
get
has
to-
the first watch and everybody goes to sleep except Sarah, and then
And during my watch, I'm basically studying and then just tell the dragon, please please pay attention to everything around us.
Okay.
That-
It doesn't.
The thing
really-
is higher perception than me, just saying.
That's sad.
That is kind of sad.
wow.
Well, it has double my proficiency bonus on perception, so.
But you guys slow down your travel a little bit,
Mhm.
because you stayed here for longer. But the next day you guys continue, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Alright. If nobody else wants to do anything in those couple of hours that you have at least.
Yeah, I'd like to use my Tinker tools to create something.
Alright, what do you want to make?
I want to make something of the list you sent me. If it's possible, because I don't know if
Well,
I
the main thing is you would
require
have to
some-
have you would have to have components for it. Like
Yes, exactly.
you can't make
So I
nothing out of.
I know.
Wait,
I know.
You did have Tinkerer's tools?
Yes, I am a tinker.
Yeah, no, because last time I asked you didn't have them.
Yes, I do. I do have them, right? Or am I the one who is proficient in it and
You-
don't have it?
Yeah, because I know you're proficient in it.
Yeah,
But
I know.
I
so as well.
specifically asked if you had the tools because I need to upgrade my weapon, and if I have someone who has and Tinkerer's tools and someone who's proficient in
Yep.
it, I can lessen the time.
That was
Well, yeah,
it.
'cause
That
you-
was it.
Did
Yeah.
did you buy them from Thorbin last time or something? No.
No, when
No.
you let me do the gun thing, I already have all the components, but I just need the tools and Bree with free time
Yeah.
to upgrade it.
well, you're reading. So I can ask you to do it, and then I can also tinker and tonker and do and
Mhm.
stuff. But yeah, that was a good reminder. I don't have them. Nope.
Right.
Don't see them in here.
In that case, you can't do anything.
Nope. That's a shame.
The
You can
following
write a
day.
song.
Yes, I'm writing. Oh yes, I'm working on several songs of all of us because I want to make a title song for the Big Five
As you're supposed to, of
for all
course.
of us.
But you guys continue.
Yeah.
You got 9 days to go because you took this day here. Most of it, at least. I would like for you guys, somebody, to roll a d12 for me.
Let's go. 5.
Sad, I wanted to do it.
5?
You can do the next one.
Well, we'll see what 5 does first. Wildlands, there we go. Alright. Number 5.
Don't forget that on day 10 of our travel church, there's a quick spell.
Yeah.
Sure, we'll see when we get there. Luckily, you guys took a bit of a break last time, but a clear day without any obstructions causes the party to travel at a quicker pace than expended. So you make up for that 1 day of time you lost by staying there.
Hey, that was an amazing roll we did there then.
Yeah.
No problem. No problem.
So that brings it down
Will's
quite a
already
bit. Let's see.
saving the day.
Flips hair.
Alright, so yeah, that's it's a span of about 2 days that eventually makes up for the travel. Alright. Somebody else, go ahead and roll d12 for me, because that's all that happens in those 2 days.
4.
4. I would like for you to
Everyone
roll a d4 for me, please.
Everyone?
No, 0.
Oh, just 0. Okay.
4.
No.
4 and
5.
4.
5 is a clear day, nothing happens. 4 is everyone dies.
Okay.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
As you guys are traveling through, continuing, after you managed to have those couple of days where you traveled faster, halfway through the day after that, at one point you guys find a bit of a path that leads through the woods. And as you guys are traveling, that you begin to notice, I would say, Bree, because you have the highest passive, that on your right side, some 120 feet-ish away, through the trees, you see 2 bears. Very large, grizzly bears, kind of, that are both on a field. And you see, though both of them seem to be of adult size, one of them seems to be, like, carefully walking ahead, whilst the other one has a hard time walking. Like, he seems to be drunk, almost.
Drunk?
It's like, it's kind of like swerving and stumbling and then falling almost, and the other one comes over and kind of like pushes it with its snout.
It's a drunk druid.
At one point, you guys kind of like go past this clearing that they're on, and as you pass them, the bears kind of just turn their heads towards you, kind of looking what your group is doing, was going to do. And
Just
the other one kind of
wave.
like regains its footing. You wave.
Yeah, just like, hello.
One of them kind of pushes itself on its hind legs and kind of waves back, and how far a bear is able to do that. Before...
I tried to speak in bear, say good day in bear, so I tried
So you don't speak bear.
Yeah, so I tried to grunt.
The moment you do that, the smaller one kind of just turns its head and looks over at the other one. The other one seems to not be too bothered by what you're doing.
Yeah, definitely druids.
I just like wish them a good day and then continue on, I suppose.
As you guys continue further, the one that stepped onto his hind legs, the larger one, older one. Bree, you wanted to do something?
No.
Alright.
Continue.
He steps onto his hind legs, and rather than having the awkward quadrupedal form, as it kind of raises itself to its hind legs, the form begins to shift ever so slightly to take on more a humanoid posture, where the shoulders go from being in the front to the side, and it kind of stands. And as you continue, it raises a hand, which now you see it's no longer a grizzly bear, but it turned into this humanoid bear-ish thing. And it goes, sorry, but if you're going to be continuing into that forest, I have to ask what your business must be.
Traveling.
We're just perplexed. It's just what the hell just happened?
The other one kind of comes walking over in its uncomfortable state, and it kind of falls on its back, and it just begins to shrink completely. What you see is this greenish purple skin as the fur just completely disappears, and stepping up out of the ground or out of the high grass is this young half-orc that just kind of brushes some of the dirt off him. It's like, that was...
Okay, I have a question.
The larger bear just kind of turns to you and goes, yes.
Bear or druid?
The bear itself kind of shifts back into, from humanoid bear to a strange, near cow-like individual. I would leave it up to you whether you would recognize it as being a furbolg. That goes, well, to our people, werebears, the normal sense, it's not per se a choice.
Damn
But
it! I have my money on druid.
I must ask, if your troop will be traveling through here, these forests aren't for everyone.
How do you mean? We were following. We need to deliver something, and we were following
towards Barbadoof.
I think we are, at least. That's what the compass is telling us.
Guys, leave the talking.
Right. Well, my student and I am simply teaching him the ropes of handling his curse. And if you continue this way, there's a chance you might run into some of the Swashta tribes, which is my people.
Okay.
Which may not take kindly if you damage the forests in any way.
Oh, no, that's not of our business.
No.
We just have to find some people and deliver something, and then we go further and we go away. We don't mean to harm the forest in any way.
Yeah, how would you describe damage so we can prevent doing that?
I was not planning to chop down any trees.
Don't cut down the ancient trees. Don't set fire in any of this area. Don't harm its inhabitants. And be wary of... Some may choose to try and spread the curse that some of us carry.
Yeah, I have a question about that.
On your guard.
Okay.
So, but if they attack us, can we defend ourselves?
You can. And
Oh,
the Swashta tribes will simply only fight once provoked.
Okay.
We weren't planning on doing that.
I promise to not harm the forest because I like forests, but also I have a very important question.
Yes, little one.
Okay, this is just hypothetical. I'm not gonna say this will happen, but just in case. If I were to get the curse, would I also turn into a big bear, or would I stay little like I'm now?
Your bear form for us is normally dependent on the size of the individual who gained it. Therefore, does seem to be larger in general, but if you are a little one, there's a chance that your bear will be small.
I would just stay a bear cub. Okay, understood.
And George also says, Zira, I don't think it's a good idea to get cursed.
Yeah, I was
asking if I would turn into a big bear. Hypothetical. It was for science.
The half-orc that is kind of standing there, kind of stands there cross-armed, kind of looking at you all, and is like, Well, sometimes it's pretty cool. Like, I can be a bear now sometimes. I can't
No,
walk yet,
exactly.
but it's pretty cool.
no, that's exactly what I meant. If I could be able to turn into a big bear, that would be so fucking hilarious now. I totally get
But-
you, orc. High five.
Just keeps standing there, like doesn't really respond to that.
It's just like,
The Furbolg goes, if you do somehow get a curse like this, the bear form is the preferable one out of all options. It is the calmest, but it requires a lot of training to really get the hang of it. He kind of like looks over at the orc, who's like, yeah, I get it.
how big is this forest?
Just
Or
some
large?
day travel from here. You'll reach the other end of it, and well, there is a chance that if some of us see you as a problem, that they'll lead you in circles and you're stuck here for a little while, or you exit the way you came from.
Can we let them know we mean no harm?
Yeah, could y'all help us traverse this forest for something, of course? I don't know what you would need.
Well, I don't think that either of us would mind to simply bring you to the other side safely, and that we can keep an eye on what you are doing.
Also, that's why you can have more bear training.
That's very true.
I look at the half orc.
Bear training will be continuing for quite some time. And the other orc's like, yeah. I only got it a couple days ago and I can't really, handle it yet. It's like hard.
It's fine.
If
It's
How
I
is
weird.
it?
Because when you turn into a bear, your arms are just longer and then you can just walk and forth.
Yeah,
It's
but
hard.
how is it the transformation into a bear?
How does it physically
Seamless.
feel? I say while I'm taking out my notepad.
Zera, he
The
just
half-orc
got it.
tries to
Don't-
answer your question, or begins to, and then the Furbolg kind of halts him and goes, well, the transformation is most of the time pretty harmless, though in the beginning it is difficult to control your bear form, and some other versions of this curse will have you lose control, which, if you give in to the too animalistic side of this curse, you might harm people. And thus it is appropriate that those who are either given the curse unwillingly or willingly, and he gestures over to the half-orc, learn to control it properly.
I write this all neatly down.
Yeah.
If I ever turn into a bear, I'm coming to you for help.
That
Anyways.
is very well. Simply come looking for Leolar, and I will, if this ever happens to you, gladly help you.
How do you spell that?
I'm not sure. People just always call me that. It's Leolar. However you wish to spite there to write that.
I've written that down.
Double R on the end. R.
Anyways, it would be greatly appreciated if you would help us traverse this forest.
Of course.
Do you need anything in return? We got some rations, some gold.
If you do
Anything?
not mind in sharing the rations and food you keep with us if we travel with you, then we'll gladly escort you. It will also
that's-
keep you out of the eye of any orcish clans or other Furbolg that might be trying
Ooh.
to
Sounds like a plan.
make
feel
sure
I
you
hold
don't-
out my.
It's
I hold
a
out my
good idea
arm
to
to
stay
shake
away
shake
from the
this.
orcs. They don't
Yeah,
really
you're
like
you're
me.
standing on the little like on the cart. And he still kind of like bends down and shakes your hand because he's so much taller than you. It's unreal.
I stand on leaf.
He also has to like kind of bend down for you, but he shakes your hand. He goes,
I
Very
basically
well.
grab one finger.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for your kindness.
"No problem. It is nice for us as well, just to keep an eye on those who travel through our forests."
I understand.
Corinne, come on. The
Am
half orc once again like turns into a bear, almost falls over, but rights himself.
Ah, damn it! I wanted to ask one more thing.
So Leolar and Corinne?
Corinne. Leolar also
Karen.
turns into this massive bear. Now that he's kind of standing closer, grizzly bears are big, sure. His grizzly bear form, or his bear form, is as big as a horse. Which is, yeah, bigger than the average bear. The other one is a
sit
little
on him,
smaller,
but I
though.
don't think he'll allow that.
They begin to kind of walk and continue. And unless you guys want to do anything specific, they will lead you swiftly out of the forests of this particular Swashta tribe.
Well, I'm still gonna ask him if I'm allowed to pluck pretty flowers if I see them.
If you do ask that, Leolar would respond with, "Oh, it is always best to leave nature as it was intended."
Okay.
No.
You can just continue.
Yeah,
But-
I think we share some of our food, and then yeah.
At the end of the following day, you reach the other edge of this forest, where they set you on your way. They are thankful that you don't destroy any of the vegetation there. You know, you do have to deal a night with having no campfire.
Yeah.
That's
I was
fine,
worried
that's
about
fine.
that. That's
a little
why
bit
I asked.
cold.
I can
It's
make
a
a
little
light
cold.
myself.
But you guys are kept out of harm's way, and afterwards, Leolar and Corinne just gingerly shake your hands and let you go on your way.
Bye-bye.
As these werebears continue their little werebear training.
What nice werebears.
If I ever had to turn into a rare animal, I would want to be a rare bear.
Well,
Bear.
let's not turn you into an animal.
I said if I ever had to. Not saying I will have to. But
No,
if it was a life or death situation and I would have to turn into a rare animal, I would prefer to be a bear.
Fair.
I'm. Chloe and Cherry, you guys both rolled for things already. So, Angie or Bree or Farah and Sky, which one of you is going to roll?
I
next?
did the last time, so.
Well, everybody
Sky?
did it the last time.
Oh.
Also,
Sorry?
hasn't that 10 days passed now?
Yeah, this is around the time that at
It's-
one point George would
it's
indeed have to recast.
Yes, George will do
Sure.
gentle repose at this moment.
No worries, that's fine. Well, Sky or Farah, one of you, go ahead and roll a d20.
Vera? Are you already
D20?
doing?
No,
D12.
mean, yeah.
D12.
Oh, D12. Oh,
Yeah.
sure.
D12 is for random encounters. D20 is for everything else.
This one's specifically
7.
random encounters here. Alright, go ahead and roll a d4 again for me, please.
3.
3, very well. After traveling over a bit of
We're still going
grassland
to-
again.
We're still going the right way, by the way, right?
Yeah, you're still following the
Alright.
compass, which has been pointing strictly west this entire time. Or it was like southwest at first a little bit, but then it quickly corrected itself to west, and that's what you've been following.
Alright.
At one point, you guys re-enter a forest, and you come across an area, a portion of this forest where you can see like bones poking out from the forest surface. Like you see a rib cage here, like a part of an arm there. You see a skull that's halfway grown into a tree with like a branch sticking out of one of the eyes. There's this whole thing that like there, as if bones were scattered here at one point, and then a forest just grew around them and carried them up into the trees and in the brushes in the ground.
Okay.
I will make a note on the map.
Sure.
Just as the other forest, the werebear forest.
Go ahead and make roll two
Yeah.
d20s in that case to see how well you're keeping track of that stuff.
First is a 10.
Okay.
Second is a 2.
Ooh. Yeah, you're not sure if you're keeping this all up too well.
Very
Yeah.
interesting that they carried the bones instead of, making the roots around the bones.
The-
Which
the-
trees normally do.
Yeah, the first forest, I'll put a little bear next to it. Draw a
Hmm.
little bear. The second bone.
You do notice crossing your road at a very diagonal line at one point is this 8-foot wide track of just nasty ass thick gelatinous goop.
Ooh.
Just this slime that just kind of crosses the path a little bit.
No, I've had this before. I don't like oozes. No.
Can I jump over it?
Well, is it like a continuous line of ooze or just one ooze that just?
No, it's like a snail trail that's
Oh,
just
okay.
smeared over it, and it kind of the path you're traveling, it kind of very diagonally goes over that. So it kind of it starts and 100 feet later it kind of just goes off the other end.
Let's keep an eye out for giant snail.
Or giant snail. Those exist.
Apparently, I mean, I don't know where this goo is from. I don't wanna touch it. To be fair.
No,
Okay.
me neither.
Interesting, giant.
I think it's better not to touch it. Sure says.
I kind of wanna touch it though. I touch it.
It
Don't.
is
Still don't.
very slimy, just nasty.
Yeah.
I'm not
I
sure if you
shouldn't have
guys have
touched it.
encountered a
I told you not to
ooze
touch
before.
it. Now,
I
No,
think we encountered one because I do
Yeah.
have an ooze igor.
Oh yeah, you guys
No,
encountered
I-
an ooze.
no, I just
Oozes are
encountered
no.
an ooze in another party,
Okay,
and then I
George
lost
and
a
Utsil.
bit of my armor class.
Oh yeah, George
So-
and Uso, you guys encountered the gray oozes at one point. Oozes are most of the time pretty acidic. This is not.
Mhm.
Like you stick your fingers in there, you don't get the burning sensation.
It's not too bad,
Well,
but
that
it
means
is
snail.
gross. Like,
Yeah, it's just nasty.
That's why I told you not to touch it.
Let's
I smear it off on George.
Don't go away. And Bree's laughing at it. Now I got some slime. Or is it mucus?
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
But yeah, you see the
I
trail
like-
kind of go off in the distance. You can choose to follow it or not. It's up to you.
No, I don't think we will.
Did
I
we?
mean, if we want to find a giant, whatever this is, then yes. But I don't. I think we should go on.
Yeah.
Like you already said, it wasn't acidic, so I completely lost interest.
Yeah.
You can have some if you want. I can scoop some up for you and get.
Well,
get-
because it's not acidic, I'm not interested anymore.
Wait,
We
wait,
could
wait,
study
Sarah. Maybe we can make some slime bombs out of this.
Okay, let's grab a bit.
Yeah.
So you can write in. How many vials do you have? You can however many vials you can fill up with snail goop if you just write it down like that.
Well, I have 7 vials,
All empty? Dang.
all empty. Yeah, I really need to buy more acids.
You should.
But I also have 7 empty vials in case we find an acidic creature, so I can, fill those vials with acid. But I'll fill 3 vials with acid.
It's not acid. You can write it down as
Slime.
snail
Slime.
snail
Slime.
goop or snail slime.
Heel good.
That is 4, and then we go all the way there, and then we have 3 vials.
Because then it would be difficult terrain, right?
Snail.
To step on that.
Yeah, sure. I'll say that it's a little difficult terrain. It's mostly nasty. It's not. It might not actually be hard to walk through, but it's more like gross.
Well, I'm
that slows
riding
things
on
down.
Leaf, and I don't think Leaf cares that much, and my dragon is flying over it.
Yeah. I'm just supporting Jillian. Come on, you can do it. And we jump a little over it
Yeah,
because
just-
she. Yeah.
But you guys
And-
make it past it, and you don't follow the trail. That's that encounter.
I should give my dragon a name.
You should.
Dragon
I have an idea. Ash.
Ash.
By Ash.
Because if he burns something, it's ash.
My dragon can't burn anything.
That's true. So you can also name it fire instead of leaf.
Well,
Oh, dragon. That can also be. Dragon named Dragon. Just
Seems
like
a little.
Warhorse named Warhorse.
It seems a little insensitive to call it like something it can do, right?
Yeah.
I want to call my dragon Jazz.
Jazz.
Yes.
Like
So we have
Like
Jill
the
and
music?
Jazz.
Well, I don't know. It gives me kind of. I don't know. The dragon makes me want to dance. And for some reason, I associate that with the word jazz.
Makes me want to dance. Well,
Yeah,
let's
you
dance.
guys don't know, but if you
Princess,
open
and
up
she's
its-
dancing.
If you open up its butt, you can put in like a tiny record player.
Only I know that.
Alright.
I
Is
designed the dragon. I put in that feature.
is jazz a music type?
In the world? No.
Never mind then.
I'm gonna invent jazz.
I'd be down for that. Like Chloe, me, be down for that. Anyways,
Wait, I'm gonna. Where are my goals? Long term. Invent jazz.
That's not how that works.
Music.
Yes.
Anyways, you guys continue your travels. Sky, go ahead and roll a d12.
Yeah.
So the
Yes,
only one
sir.
that hasn't done it yet today.
Yep. I know. I give other people space to do stuff. It's a 10.
Alright, 10. 10 is one of the boring ones, I think.
Yay!
Let's see.
Like
10.
boring.
Roll on the weather. Okay, hold up.
Mm.
Gotta roll.
Rain,
oh,
rain, rain down on me.
Yeah, something's gonna happen apparently. Let's find out what's
Thunder.
called.
no
Feel the
thunder.
thunder, thunder. Feel the thunder.
Ah, there. Because I got this very special weather die, which I made specifically for this occasion.
Yeah,
Let's see what it
Wow.
does.
I'm
Is there
so
sun
glad
on
you
it?
can use it now.
Right. The next 2 days are heavy rain.
I thought that.
Oh,
And your,
that's bad.
Like, it's probably because the buildup of the 2 very nice days, and now you have very shitty days, which cause your travel to take 2 days longer.
We need to go
Oh.
out into the mud, push the cart.
Yeah, so it's a whole thing. Alright, let me check some things. You guys traveled 1, 2 days. You travel 1, 2 days with the werebears. And you did 1, 2
Mhm.
days with the snail. And then now your travel is slowed down by 2 days. Alright.
Yeah, that's shit.
That's mainly what happens in that period of time. Somebody else, roll d12.
Is Pharaoh asleep or?
I'm not sure.
Oh.
I'll do it.
I'm not.
That's
Okay.
a 3.
You were just
It's
looking down, and I was thinking you
Yeah.
you had your eyes closed.
No.
The next 2 days of travel, your travel continues as normal.
Yeah.
And then we arrive.
No, you would have, if not for the shitty weather you had to deal with.
Editing.
So I need somebody to
Stupid weather.
roll once again.
Well, I'd do it. Make sure I'm not getting another 10. It's a 5.
5.
You like that, I
Yep.
think.
That was
Okay.
a good day.
Oh yeah, 5. A clear day without any
He's happy.
without any obstructions causes the party to travel at a quicker pace than expected. And because you only had a couple days left to do, you arrive in 1 day rather than 2.
Yay!
Which it doesn't make up completely for your loss of time, but a little bit. Meaning
does.
you arrive on the 24th of the 9th month.
Okay.
For those who are keeping track of that.
So we're finally going to Barbadoo.
You're not at Barbadoof.
We're almost there.
How do we know that we are here? Does
I'm about to tell you. I'm about to tell
Alright,
you.
alright,
Because the compass
alright.
leads you there.
24th day of the 9th month.
Of the
right?
9th month, yeah. With clear weather after the heavy rainfall of before. You guys travel. And at one point you begin to see far, far off in the distance. You can see the tops of mountains just barely peeking over the edge of the horizon. Whenever you climb up in a tree or you're at a higher point on a hill, you can see these mountains which you've never really seen before. I would say George and Utsil, you guys would know about them because those are probably the Mountains of Might, which are the ones in which Barbadoof is settled.
We're
But
getting
it's the
close.
first time to ever see like that mountain range on the opposite side of the continent.
Beautiful.
Wow.
So you like some of you have only heard of these mountains of existence because nobody ever cared to map out the wildlands or anything like that. So you're unaware of most of what's here. You've just heard of them, and that's probably them. You begin to follow a river at one point that leads a little bit westward, northwest actually. It's heavy, wide river. Until at one point, you guys, pushing through a forest, you come up to a massive open field. Which now that the forest canopy no longer blocks your vision, you find what the compass of the Watchers has been pointing at. What you see is an open field. Here and there you see a couple of small tents set up. You see no more than 20 individuals sparring, shooting arrows, crafting. You see a small forge set up in the distance where people are working. It's all this small encampment of people that are dressed in various different sets of clothing. Although all of them seem to be fighters. And a couple of them seem to be dressed not too dissimilar from what Riva is dressed at. Those are the ones that are not at the moment sparring, but seems to be... Bree, you would be familiar. This would have been... Those are the collectors that go out and find stuff. Whereas the ones that are more heavily armored in half-plate breastplates and various types of heavy armor are the protectors, which are the fighting elite of the Watchers. As I said, there's no more than 20 people here. It's not a big group. But all of this camp is centered around one massive structure. In the center of this... In the center of this open space, you see currently in a cross-legged seat with one of its arms laid flat out, and you can see a bit of a staircase in it. A probably 30-40 meter tall statue of a knight that sits there with just its arms stretched out. At the top of its in its neck, you see a doorway. And it's just sitting there. It's kind of... The moment you come in, you expect a bunch of sun, but you just see this massive stone knight sitting there.
I feel like we need to be there.
How do we miss this?
You didn't see it before due to the canopy of the forest itself.
Well, I am basically blind during the day. I need to wear these glasses.
Well, yes, but how do we miss this? This doesn't look stealthy at all.
Pretty big. Well, how do we get up there?
Well, walk and go up there.
Stairs?
The stairs, yeah.
Okay.
Give me a second.
I mean,
I want to look.
Do I recognize anyone?
You guys don't know any of the Watchers per se.
We only knew Riva, right?
You only knew the only person of the Watchers you know is Riva, indeed.
Yeah.
Can I look what kind of stone this is? It was a stone knight, right?
It is made out of stone, but you have to get much closer to try and inspect what it's made out of.
Oh, I thought we were going closer.
No, you're like at an open field. As you guys are approaching, you see at one point one individual, very heavily armored, in this thick metal plate with this large battle axe swung across the shoulder, kind of hanging loosely. This warhorse in heavy plated branding comes riding up, and this person holds up their hand to try and halt you in your steps. As you guys come to a stop, this person's across from you. They put up their visor of their helmet, showing this very rough-looking, strong female face, which didn't give any of the shape away.
Oh god.
As she simply stops you.
You're lagging a bit.
Oh god.
Yeah, right now you're not.
Stream is
But
fine.
it was for a bit.
Oh, I am. She stops you and simply asks, "Are you friends of Riva's?"
Yes.
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
I have something for you that we were able.
I don't think
That's
you have anything
possible.
for me, but I think you have something for our guest. We have been expecting you, and we normally don't have people showing up near our base unless they know where it is.
Yes, and I show the compass.
Wait.
Wasn't
is
I
this-
holding the compass?
Yeah, that's then I hold up your hand holding the compass.
Yeah, we had
Wait.
this
Wait.
handy thing.
If people don't know if they need a compass or something to know where it is this place invisible for the other people who don't have a compass?
Everything will be explained in due time.
Yeah, because this doesn't look too stealthy.
We were expecting Riva to return with it. She has
Oh
not.
well, I can explain that. She died, and then we brought her back to life, and we were like, we're gonna continue. You bring these helpless people back to their town, please. And then she did.
That
Yeah.
wasn't
Right.
very explanatory at all.
So where is Riva right now?
She's in.
Anyway, probably.
She's on her
George?
way right
Ask
now.
Riva where she is.
Right.
Well, Bree continues and she says she was on her way to Yambleton to bring back a few of my folks because we freed them after they were captured.
Mm-hmm.
Riva promised us to bring them home safely and then also travel to the hideout of the Watchers.
Well, it's going to be rather difficult for her if she doesn't have the compass, but we'll make sure that some of our mages keep contact with her so she knows where we are. My name is Allison. I am the head of the Watchers Protector Division, and it's good to meet you all.
Good
I'd
morning.
expected some
Hello.
people, but not as many as this. If you do not mind, I heard of course, Bree and Lady Breton.
Angelina, yeah.
Angelina. The
Yeah,
rest of you I'm unfamiliar with.
Oh, well, listen. Long fella. This is George. This tiny.
I'm George
bitch.
Wayland Jr. at your service.
Well, yeah, the one
Yeah,
with the
I'm
beard
his
is George.
daughter.
Well, you're not my daughter.
Right. Well, for now
I
you are
can't
all
feel, but you're not
welcome.
my daughter.
But I think there's somebody who would love to see you, and hope that you have been successful in your mission. And she kind of like, straddles her horse, and the horse begins to move. She rides to where the hand of the knight has been embedded into the ground. There she ties her horse to one of the posts there, and she simply goes, "You can leave your mount here for now. You will not
Okay.
be needing them for a while.
Okay.
And follow me." And she begins to walk up the arm. If anybody has a fear of height, this does not fucking help. Because there's no
No,
railing on either side, and this goes up about like 10-20 meters, halfway up to the up the knight.
Not
I'm
that
just
I know of.
seasick. I don't have a fear of heights.
Well, Bree is a bit like, okay, don't look down, just look up. And I don't think George is afraid of heights since he lived in mountains and stuff, so I don't think so.
I don't think I am.
I don't think
Alright.
any dwarf would be afraid of heights.
Yeah.
In that case, when she
Ah.
reaches the on the shoulder where
let's
you can
roll for
see
it.
the doorway in the neck, she speaks a word in a language that I don't think any of you understand, and the door kind of just begins to
Which
move
one
and
is
open
it?
up. You don't know. You don't speak this language
Well, how do you know if you don't say which one it is?
because I have a list here of which languages you guys speak.
Okay, then it's valid.
Yeah.
The door opens up and she steps in and she simply goes, "Follow me." And as you guys all enter, the stone door closes behind you. What you step into seems to be the center room inside the head of the knight. If you would have to kind of like try to figure out where it is spatially,
Ooh.
On the inside here, there is.
Are these ice windows?
No, they're not actually.
Sad.
But there's a chandelier hanging from the roof. There is weapons and chests here. There are seats, and around this there's a circular table in the center with this map on it, which Utsil, to you is very recognizable. Here and there, they have mapped out the wildlands completely, and it's right here.
Oh.
They have a this is basically a war room where you can see the map of the wildlands, and very closely very like nearby settlements. You can see that there are like little flags here and there to kind of signify where forces of other groups are, as well as you can see little markers that are probably for watchers and such. They are keeping an eye on a lot of different things from here.
Can I look at my map and compare it to theirs, and then just like, damn.
Yeah, you're way off. You started out right, but you're way off. They haven't specifically marked the fortress you are. You can kind of find where in like a large like 50 by 50 mile area where it would be somewhere there. They haven't marked it per se. It wasn't interesting enough for them apparently.
Fair.
But Allison, she stands here and she goes, "If you would all take a seat for a moment, I will be retrieving Serfucher."
Oh yeah. Can I take something of your map?
If you're
Use it for my own map.
if you want to copy it,
Oh yeah.
I would request you do not copy any of the positions.
Oh no, just the
That's-
landscape. That
Very well.
not your positions.
Knock yourself out.
I'll try to copy it then.
Allison seems to be descending down a spiral staircase. And you are left alone for a moment in this war room where you can start sketching out this this map.
Are
Now
there
having a direct
any-
reference, it's not as hard, but it would probably take you a day or two to kind of get a version of this, because this one is massive. To try and condense it to a map that you can actually hold will take you a bit. Like it would take
Are
you
there
a couple of days, I would say.
are there any chairs here?
Yeah, there's like a bunch of chairs all around this table.
I will sit on the chair.
I will sit on a chair and grab my backpack so I can get the crown out of it.
Also, I feel like I am barely looking above the table if I sit
You
on
are.
the chair.
Just your head. If you're sitting down, your head's like barely above it.
My head is a little like this. So.
But at one point, you guys begin to hear footsteps coming down from downstairs, and you hear this faint ticking with every bit of footstep. You hear like heavier metal,
He's
Um,
walking with a cane.
but you hear
He's
wood hitting the
He's
stone.
wearing pumps.
And after a bit of
He
time,
has a cane.
you do see
Place your bets.
Serfucher currently dressed in like a heavy gambeson, with like bits of chainmail over it. And he's indeed walking with a cane at the moment. He's trying to kind of supporting himself as
When
he's walking.
When Serfucher walks in, and she just slightly bows politely.
I'm just copying their map, just like,
Yeah.
hello.
As you do that, Serfucher walks up and he goes, "It is good to see you again, Andrew.
I'm looking barely over the
It's
table,
been a
so I'm
while."
wondering.
And he's like,
Does he see me?
he's like bowing back a little bit, but you see that he's struggling with bending too far. And he continues walking. He seems to be doing okay, but last time you saw him, he did not have this cane. He kind of moves over and sits at the table with you all, and he goes, "So, I do not see Riva among you, but I heard that she is still all right and well. That is good.
Yes, she is.
I'm not familiar with most of you. If you do not... My name is Serfucher. I have been loyal guard of the last king of Genova, and I was protector of the crown until it was stolen from me a couple months ago."
Oh,
Well, fear
Allison.
no more.
we have the crown for you.
If you
At least I hope,
successfully
I
retrieved
hope we took it with us.
It is not the one I'm wearing.
I am familiar with what the crown looks like, little girl.
Okay, just so you
And
know. This
I
is
take it-
mine.
And I take the crown out of my backpack and I put it on the table in front of him.
And the moment you do that, you see like just this wave of relief just come over him. Just, okay, that is good. That it is back in our hands. What happened to the thief?
He
we
died.
He
killed
died.
him.
Have you managed to figure out who stole it? Or what their
Absolutely
intentions
no
were?
idea.
Well, no, because we killed him before we. Well, no, that's not true. He killed himself before we could ask.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically.
No insignia or anything he was carrying around, just a thief?
You
Just
No.
Sure.
When
go to my
we
book.
when we found him, he already swapped clothes and he was pretending to be a servant of a rich guy. And well, when we found him, well, the rich guy also appeared to be trouble, so we brought him to the police. But then that guy, I don't know what he did, but he took something and then he died. So we couldn't ask him anything.
He kind of smiles. You have rather odd traveling companions. I like.
Yeah.
It's not often that you see a green kobold working so well with, well, the common folk.
Well, she is very smart.
Oh,
cheers.
She is our little girl.
yay.
Hmm.
Yeah, I
Interesting.
am also pretty sure I'm the only one of my colony who has left to never return.
I am sure that if you can get along well with Bree and Angie, that your future is brighter than anybody at your colonies.
Well, they were very mean to me. So
That
I'm
is
glad
common.
I'm gone.
In Green Kobold society. But
I
it's good you've made your way out.
Yes.
And you, mapmaker.
Yes. Sorry
you
about
were a
that.
little distracted. What was your name again?
Elephant. Long
Elephant.
fella.
Nice to
Yes.
meet you. You from Coppermunde? I am assuming.
Archaeologist.
Your other dwarvish friend as well?
No, he's a smith.
Oh, but
Come
from
on,
Coppermunde,
George.
I have no doubt.
Yes, as well. He comes from the Soul Forge, as he likes to say.
Before we go into any more of this crown business, how have your past months been? I see that you've made friends, which is good.
Well, it's been quite messy actually. And Bree is trying to start not to cry because she's still emotional about Jillian.
Hmm.
It went pretty well. We found some ruins back there, which was very fun.
Yeah, also her family got kidnapped, so we had to save them, and then they killed one of her nieces, and we were like, that's not cool, bro, so now we're gonna resurrect her once he knows the spell.
Basically.
He's like a little perplexed by that, and he goes, my condolences, Bree. I did not intend to send you on such a harmful journey.
It was not your doing. It was some creatures I have spotted before, and I didn't know they would return while I was gone. So, yeah.
No,
These are
we
monster
we met-
demons that you spoke of. I've heard.
Yes.
I've not been able to find much about the I looked into it, but you've dealt with it. If I'm hearing you right.
Yes.
Yeah, we dealt with
Kind of.
most of them. But we saved one of her family and a couple of her townsfolk.
And well,
Yes.
we were fighting this guy who had magic, and I got his logbook, but they went away in a portal, so I don't know where they are now. But I have his logbook, if you maybe know how to read it, because I'm still learning this language.
Sure, I'll take a look.
And
Which one do you give him?
I gave him the Warlock's logbook and I just walk over the table towards him.
He opens that up and he goes, surprising in some ways, surprising in others that it's not.
Can you
Whatever
read
culture
it?
we're dealing with, I cannot read it, no. But I
Oh.
recognize the language. It
Oh,
is written
what's
in
it?
Abyssal.
Abyssal.
So whatever cult you are dealing with, monster demons would have not been far off, as these are indeed demons that you have been dealing with.
I write down the name of the language. I'm like, I'm gonna learn that. I say to myself.
Well, I hope they
Yeah, if
stay.
you want to read this with your Helm of Comprehend Language, that would totally work, by the way.
No, that
pretty
I
sure.
get, but I still want to learn the language.
Yeah.
Well, I hope they stay in one of the hells if they are from there, and they
They're
won't
not
come
from
back.
the Hells,
because-
they are from the Abyss. Which... I do not know exactly what they were doing here, but if they're gone, then that is good.
Yeah, the portal
That's
closed after they went away. So
Right. Well, I hope that they will not be coming back anytime soon, because we have a problem.
What's the problem?
Upon your return with the crown, I was expecting to go and find the next heir myself, but... And he kind of... He undoes one of the gambeson is being held together with like a ring on one side and then like a wide pin on a string on the other, and he kind of unbuckles them, and he shows lifting his shirt on his right side. You see that there has been there's this very thick scar tissue, or like just barely healing wound, but from that wound there is like streaks of dark. Like his veins are being exposed through some type of black coloration. He was.
It looks.
That
does
doesn't
not
look good.
healthy.
I was hoping that whatever thief did this, and he closes it again, would be able to tell me what that was. Because I have tried many healing spells myself, and well, the Watchers have tried what they could, but none of it seems to work. Your cousin, the one who passed away, how long has that been?
a week and several days, like 10, 12 days.
12 days ago? 12, 13 days ago.
They did
Something
some
like
magic
that.
on her, so she could be.
I grabbed the portable hole and I lay it open and I show it.
Hmm.
You
Well,
will look
that-
in. What an odd thing you have there.
This was
Um,
the thing we found the crown in. It was on the thief. He had it with him.
Interesting.
No,
I'm
it
sorry
it
for your
carries-
friend, but I'm afraid that we are not much of a help there either. None of the Watchers are particularly good with their clerical business, and I myself lack the skills to do that as well. More of a fighter. This thief, you have no additional information about him, where he came from,
No.
or why. That
We
is.
couldn't find anything in the records.
No.
So
Bye,
I'm
Jerry.
sorry. I'm sorry, sir. I really wish we could have helped.
It is alright. It is staying where it is for now. But it does leave me with one problem. I have been getting messages, spells from my spies and such that I still have in Genova, and they have been speaking about civil war. You've been there more
Oh,
recent
no.
than I. I'm assuming that this is not inaccurate.
It is. The tension is really getting high right now.
Oh, wait, I forgot to mention something.
Yes. What is it?
We also have this stone that can talk to one of the bad guys that escaped.
oh jeez.
Interesting. Good luck with that? I'm not sure.
Now I have it. I'm like, and put it away again.
Right. Well, the problem lies here. I was planning to go and find the heir myself, but I am incapable of doing so at the moment. The Watchers have their own purposes.
So we need to do it.
I didn't expect you guys to return with so many friends, and I completely understand that you don't have any stakes in this. But the heir of the lost... There's no official heir. But there are rumors, and I have been investigating these rumors, and I have 2 solid leads on possible candidates, which I would want to go and find myself, but I'm incapable of travel properly, at least.
Who are those?
Well,
Also, what do we need to look for if they are it?
and he kind of grabs this little book from a satchel, and he opens it, and he goes, there are 2 stories that the king told me. One story and the other one I've met. He had a son and a daughter. His son, some years ago, departed from the royal court because he did not like the stress that was being put upon him, and as an angry teenager when he was about 12, he ran away from home. It is believed that he chartered a ship, and well, we have not been able to find him yet on the Lawless Archipelago. If he is still alive, we were hoping that he would be there somewhere. The other was in the king's younger days. He had a child that was plain touched. And as far as I am aware, she could have resided anywhere on the plane of fire. I am not sure if any of them are still alive, but these were the ones that I wanted to track down first. And both had their upsides and downsides before I would start considering handing the crown to any of the noblemen. For... Yes?
Well, so you want us to bring them here?
I am not sure if I will live long enough to see, if you do find them, to see them return.
Well, the thing is, we're not just gonna give the crown to the first one we find, so...
Well, there is a choice to make. There is the daughter who has not lived on this plane in forever, and there's a good chance she might not even know at all that she is related to this country, might not care for it at all.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have the son who has had some training and is somewhat known by some of the noble families, but he ran away from his duties a long time ago, and maybe he wants to return, maybe he doesn't, but I cannot ask him because I cannot find him.
DM,
Yeah?
would I know about this son?
You would have heard about him, but he would have ran away from court when you were like 6 or 7. So you might have met them when you were like super little, you know, and they were like half your, like you were like half his age.
Okay. Okay.
But Surfshark continues.
Mhm.
Aside from these 2 children, there is always the option of giving it to his eldest brother, which is currently reigning as king in Genova, but it is showing that without the crown his reign will not last long, as civil war is on the brink. And aside from that, any nobleman or woman that we gave it to could possibly take up the mantle as well, but as I said, I do not know if I will live to see them take up that position. And Angie and Brie, sorry for your friends, but I only expected the 2 of you to come back here, possibly with Riva, but it is your country. You have noble point of view, and you have a commoner's point of view. But I hope that's not offensive.
Not at all.
I do not know where to go from here. And you have been loyalists so far. There is very few people that I can trust. Because I have spies working for me, but if they knew that we or you had the crown, there is a good chance they would have hunted you down to try and give it to their liege lords. Or if I would have... I did not expect, Angie, for you to follow me, because Well, you can make your father king, and yourself a princess. But the fact that you chose to help me instead and that you came here instead of going to your father proves to me that that is not necessarily what you desire.
I believe the rightful heir has to be on the throne, because if someone like my father becomes king, I would not know what happens to my country. I don't believe it would be in the best hands, so I believe that if it's with the rightful heir, it will be in good hands, but I don't trust the noblemen of my country. Not like I trust my king.
Still, the rightful heir has to be one damn good leader if he wants to unite all those separated folks.
Well, there's where the problem lies. If I survive that long and this defection doesn't take over, I can see whatever I can do for this next king as I did for his predecessor. Aside from that, I had hoped that with your loyalty you would be able to bring them some guidance. And, well, I'm asking an awful lot. But I cannot go out and find them. And there's not a lot of people that I can trust. What I want to ask you is to be my judge of character. To find an heir, deem them appropriate, and help them in their journey towards rulership. Because I don't think I can do it. Or not for long, at least. Not until I fix whatever this problem is, and with it just being an unknown thief, I'm afraid that, well, all my leads have kind of run dry there.
George, take a look at it.
Well, I can try, but I don't know if...
Many healers have already looked at it. It is some type of poison, but not a poison. It's a disease of sorts, but magic.
Oh,
We
magic
haven't
is
been
my
able
wheelhouse.
to dispel it. We have not been able to cure it, and we are looking
Magic
at
is
the
my
moment
wheelhouse.
for
Let me look at it.
an antidote. But go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Yeah. One of the things I'm good at. If I'm correct. Yes, I'm correct. That's a 13. That's not a good roll, but still.
13. You have no idea what this poison is.
Rick.
It could be magical, but there's tons of magical disease. You guys have dealt with magical diseases yourself. It could be like an actual disease. It could be some type of magical poison. It could be a curse of some sort. The most strict fire way to fix this would have been an antidote, but if you guys don't have any information on the thieves, so that complicates things.
Yeah.
Lesser restoration.
That's funny.
Yeah, lesser restoration would be something, but if it's really special, that wouldn't work.
Greater restoration.
If you mention that, he goes, simpler spells like lesser restorations and such, and protection from poisons we have tried, but the best way is an antidote. But for now, I am okay. I'm surviving.
Are you?
Let me take some of your blood.
I very
What?
much appreciate if you do not.
Well, I'm just saying, if I can, maybe I can distill the poison from out of it and study that, and then I know what if it is a poison, then I would know what it is, and then I could make an antidote. That's just.
Zira, stop
It-
talking. You're
it's
not
just-
getting someone else's blood.
I'm
Make a
just saying.
persuasion check.
Actually, that makes a
Zira.
lot of sense, not what Sarah's saying, to be fair.
Oh my god, I'm so bad at persuading people.
Yep.
Actually, that did make a lot of sense, but
I know
get
it
why
made a
you
lot of
wouldn't want
sense.
to.
I'm a
Goes-
smart person.
I will think about it.
So,
I'm
To the
sorry,
test,
I
I do-
didn't, you didn't. None of you have a stake in this. That's why I didn't. I aim this towards the people that come from Genova. But if we don't do anything about this and civil war does break out, then
Well, the only goal in my life is discover the world.
So
No.
either we go to the fire thingy or the islands, right?
the
Or go
Lawless
back again.
Archipelago, you could find his son. The Plane of Fire, somewhere you might be able to find his daughter. Although I do not know how you would get to the Plane of Fire. And of course you could give it to his brother or any of the other noblemen, but I didn't choose for that option.
Let's try the sun first, because that's a place we can go to. And during our way towards the sun, we're gonna try to discover a way to get to the Dada's place. And yeah.
Do you have any more details about the son or the daughter?
Yeah. How do they look?
Names, please.
Names.
Here, hold up. Let me give that information to you, because he does have it, or he has some of it at least. Is this the right one? Let's see. Genova. Alright. So yeah, you have the options of, let's see, his legitimate heir who has parted ways with his father to travel the lands. No one knows where they are at the moment, but they are... Yeah. You have his son, which is named Dastien Bordeaux. Or Boudreau. Sorry. Here, I'll send it to you guys.
Yeah.
He goes, Dastien left on a ship a long time ago. And we have not spotted him. Well, he would be somewhere in his late 20s right now. Early 30s. You could recognize him, if anything, with the single silver streak in his hair that he inherited from his father.
Silver streak?
Yes.
Could be fancy.
His
Sounds
bastard
also
child,
like something you can
the daughter.
easily hide.
I'm not sure if she even knows about this whole thing herself. The only thing I know that is she is what people call Genasi and lives on the elemental plane of fire. Probably somewhere in the city of Brass. But it is a rather dangerous place, and well, she hasn't any connection with the land, so convincing people to have her be the queen, not only being, no offense, but a female, as well as being not from this place, might raise complications. For
Still.
her as well as everybody else.
Still, why can't a daughter be a queen? Yeah.
Because
It is
people
not-
are sexist.
It is not necessarily socially accepted amongst the common people, but it is not proven that it's incapable of being so. The Queen of Eleanor still rules strongly. The Watchers have a strong leader, and I think most people know that Lady Davidon is quite a character.
Yeah, that's true.
Who is Lady Davendon?
Oh, that's someone we met on our way.
That's a whole different story.
Yep.
The ruler of the city of Cirey, which is the city you pass through when you enter Genova.
Okay.
Her husband died a couple of years ago, and she has been not too willing to,
I bet
give
she
up the seat of
murdered him.
power.
Bet she
Fair.
murdered him.
Probably.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I wouldn't.
Could be.
Big
Kind of
possibility.
leans back. He goes, I do not know how you would get to the plane of fire. I also do
I
not
think-
know if she would be willing to come along. The sun I see personally more promising. More
So do
easily
I.
accepted and more easily found. But if he is still alive and he is on the Lawless Archipelago and not in the other continents, he is in not too savory waters. I do not know if any of you are Sailors, perhaps.
Nope.
I have lived my whole life in a cave except these last few months.
Archaeologist, so no.
Well, much more, of the lands and of mountains, not so much of the sea.
Well,
I'm very excited to go on the sea, though.
Yeah, could be.
I think
If the water's calm.
I think I would be great at it.
How will we even get there?
With a boat, I think.
Well, yeah, but
well,
We
if
need
you're
to-
going to be looking to try and retrieve Dustian, you could possibly find him in either one of the two cities that lay within the Lawless Archipelago. Although I do not know which one. I am not sure if he's still traveling by the same name or not, but he could be recognized. But Bree and Angie, this choice, as you are the future for Genova, I will leave that up to you. I trust in your judgment, as I cannot myself choose.
Whatever our choice will be, the air will not be alone. That's for sure.
Angie, psst. Maybe we could be royal advisors.
I just not react to that.
If you are going to look for Dustian, you would need a ship.
yeah.
I do not
We
know if your father would possibly be able to lend one to you, Angie, but otherwise there are a number of places where you could possibly travel that have ships that could be of aid.
Maybe we meet Captain.
I have a friend
Oh,
as
maybe
well
we
in the
would
Lawless Archipelago that could possibly aid you in this such endeavor. At least while you're on the seas.
Well, should we discuss this with the group? Or do
I
we
mean,
already
it's
know
your-
our answer?
It's your decision. I'd say the one on the Lawless Archipelago is probably much easier to go to than the Plane of Fire.
Yeah, and I
no,
What
also-
is that even?
and I also think,
Although, imagine the
Indeed.
ruins there.
yeah, I also imagine a girl that's never even, that's born maybe here, but never has anything to do with the earth. Why would she rule over a kingdom she doesn't know?
Imagine the kind of things we would see if we go to the elemental plane of fire. I changed my thoughts. I think that's a good one.
Well, I have some. Can I put in my 2 copper pieces?
Two. Well, one for
Um,
me.
Well, I have. If you guys remember, once I got this book. It's I'm learning the language, but it does speak of other planes of existence. So maybe if I learn the language more, I can find a way to get to another plane, perhaps the one on fire.
Ooh.
I believe the most forward route would be to find Dustin, because he is the legitimate son of the king, and we can go to the other one, so his daughter, if it wouldn't be a match or something, but the
Or
most
if he
forward thing to do.
died, or just says no, or is not on the Lawless Archipelago but a whole different continent.
Yes, then
Possibly.
then we will look for his daughter.
Okay.
So I think that is a great that would be a great way to find
But-
him.
How to come there is the other question.
Yes, because we're pretty close to Barbadook right now, I think.
Yeah.
Or
Are you
The
still doing
mountain-
this in the war room, by the way? Because Surfer Shark would still be there. You could ask him questions if you want to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the mountains of might are close by.
Yeah.
If you do say that, he goes, Barbadoof is a couple of days travel from here. It is relatively
I'm so
close,
excited
but
to go
it
to
is
Barbadoof.
landlocked and will not necessarily help you on your ways to getting on the...
I'm still very excited to go there though.
Are there
the
any
ocean.
ports? Are there any port cities near Barbadoof?
Not Barbadoof. Barbadoof... The mountains of Might are not inhabited by seafaring folk. There are a group of half-giants.
You're lagging again.
Not for me.
No?
Yeah.
Alright.
Not for me. Yeah.
Yeah.
He continues. There's a group of large amount of half-giant tribes and dragonborn tribes that are in constant battle with one another over...
Born? What's that?
Dragonborn are humanoid folk with dragon-like appearances. If you
They're
traveled
basically
to...
big.
Okay.
yes, not too dissimilar from your little friend here, although much larger and more dragon-like, a little bit.
Yeah, they can actually, you know, do the fire stuff if they wanted to.
They are a little, I don't want to say primitive, but aggressive to one another. They've fought for a long time, and they simply do not mind Barbadoof, although Barbadoof is the only civilized place you're going to be finding out here. He kind of like leans over the whole like map of the wildlands, and he points to the New World's Eye, which is the large like central, I don't want to say lake, but the central sea. He points to its southern shore on the edge, and he goes, "There's a port city here, which you could possibly charter a ship from, but I doubt that any of you are good friends with orcs."
Not really.
That's
No,
what I said.
no, orcs and I are not a good combination.
This city here, Krasdam, is an orcish city, and they do have ships, but they mostly use them to fight the elves of Illanor on the New World's Eye, so if that's not an option. I thought maybe one of you might happen to be friends. You have over here, and he kind of points over to like a little below the volcano. There is the elemental the realm of the elements, and he points to the edge there, and he goes, "Here you have Fire Lake City, an area of people that came relatively close to the Plane of Fire. They, if anybody, they would probably know how to get there, but aside from that, they also possibly have ships.
Wait. There are people here from the Plane of Fire. Why don't
No,
we just
they are not
ask
from
them?
the Plane of Fire. They are... the whole area here is a strange combination of elemental energies where the edges of this have strange elemental energy to them. He points out to one, like an island that's like floating off in the air. This island is believed to have come from the Plane of Air. On the southern shore here you have Jatka, which is the water-like city where it disappears underwater every other half of the day. They would probably have ships, if any of them. You have in this mountainous region, you have Kromlor, which is an earth city. I don't think they have ships in any capacity, and they're a little hard in their way. And then Tepro might have ships, but I doubt it. Of course, besides that, you can travel back to Genova, where Sutton, Renville, as well as Scarleon most likely have access to ships in some regard.
And perhaps my father would be able to help us. Or
Ooh.
in any way, shape, or form.
If you do
Yeah.
manage to, can any of you send messages?
Well, I
yeah.
can.
George.
George says. I can.
If at one point you manage to reach the ocean, reach out to me because I have a friend on the Lawless Archipelago who is a little immature sometimes, but could possibly aid some protection.
Is it Captain?
No, it is not. His name is Isaac.
Oh. That's sad.
Oh,
I
not
want to meet
Isaac.
Captain.
Isaac. His name.
I want to meet Captain.
I do not think anybody is named that way.
Well, I once read a book and it was about Captain. And in the book it said it was based on a true person.
Sarah, maybe you could become the captain.
An elven pirate.
Hmm?
The
Captain.
first kobold pirate captain of all
Captain.
time.
Captain.
With a beautiful
Was it-
tiara and a pirate hat.
Yeah, it says you can be a princess and a pirate.
That would be fun. I also want to be a pirate now.
Are
I
you
will be-
sure?
I will be the
Bet.
princess pirate of the sea.
Bad.
Sure.
Named
Sure.
Captain Princess.
No, that name is already taken.
Depending on what you guys' plan is, the Watchers are planning on, in a week from now, traveling to Barbadouf to stock up on supplies.
Mm-hmm.
wanna
Aside
go to
from that,
Barbadouf.
I do not have any control over where they go, so you would have to travel towards the ocean yourself. If you are going to be going that route. If you
We
do manage to
probably-
succeed on this, if I am still around, I will ensure that all of you are rewarded well for your services, of course, especially for those who do not have a stake in this because of their patriotism.
We probably should. I turn to the group and just punch over. We probably should also stock up on supplies. I don't know how much we wasted, but we spend a lot
Yeah.
traveling.
Yeah. But I do have a question though.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think the people in Barbadouf will like me?
No.
He thinks to himself for a second and then goes, I don't think so.
No.
Kobolds and gnomes have had a rough relationship between the two of them.
No.
I do not
Don't
think
worry,
you are
she's only a
particular
toddler.
religious, are you?
No, not really. I'm more of the ways of science.
Well, let me tell you a story. During the time of the Dawn Wars, a kobold god was sent by his boss to go and retrieve something from the material plane. While here, the gnomish god managed to lure him into an extra-dimensional plane, into a large maze, and he locked him up there. As far as religion knows now, this kobold god is still stuck in this maze, and normally kobolds are not too happy with what gnomes did to them. The anger is mostly from kobold to gnome, not necessarily the other way around. And if you have departed far from your colony, there is a chance they might not be bothered too much by it, but there's also a chance they might not look too favorable upon you for thinking that you might have nefarious intentions.
I will have to make them all my friends.
But that is if you guys are willing to stay here for a week before traveling, because, well, Bray and Angie, the longer we wait here, the worse the situation in Genova might become.
Yes. Where's Angie right now when you need her?
Well, do think about my offer of giving me some of your blood so I might be able to maybe make an antidote.
How proficient are you in the art of medicine?
I think I'm better than you.
Jesus.
Oh,
He laughs. He laughs at that and he goes,
not so eloquent.
I am a scientist, after all.
"Make another persuasion check, because I want to give you this, but you like,
You have to do it yourself.
yeah, 'cause it sounds funny, but
18.
18."
Alright,
He goes,
alright.
"I don't suppose you have a vial or any syringe or any of that."
I have vials.
He takes one of your vials and he goes, "If you would excuse me, think of what your plan will be in the future, and then we can go from there." And he kind of like, with his cane, begins walking down the stairs again.
He put a map on the table, right? And showed
No,
us
he
where
pointed.
things were.
He pointed at the map of the Wildlands, which mostly has the it has the realm of elements in it as well.
Ah, okay.
So, guys, for the plan, what we could do, they're going
Fire
to
plane.
Barbadoo. So
the
we
Watchers
can,
are going to Barbadoof in a week from now.
yeah. So that's slowing us a bit down, maybe, because we can travel
need
ahead.
supplies.
Yep, we do
I mean,
need
we don't
supplies.
have to wait for the Watchers to go. We can
Yeah.
go
So
by
they-
ourselves.
Can do
It's
that.
only safer to travel together, maybe.
I would also like to copy this map.
Yeah. How long would that take to copy it?
A couple of days, I think. It's
well,
a
you're not
large map.
You're not proficient with it.
So a whole lot.
Let me figure that out. So continue on your thing, and I'll figure that out.
Yeah.
After
So
a
you
while, it's a big map.
so you want to do
But-
that? Sarah could
Mhm.
also do something in her downtime. I could
Well-
have Tinker's tools and play games with Angie, but I think time is a bit key here.
I'm gonna get his blood, so I'm definitely gonna,
I mean,
see if
How
I
do you
can
hit-
do something with it.
Yeah.
we need to travel to either a plane of elemental something, or
The East
travel
Coast.
to the seas and then to islands. I don't think any of us are a sailor, but both of those are probably gonna take a while. So a couple of days here, I don't think it's gonna matter that much. Like,
But it kind of does. And that's the whole problem. Because maybe those 5 days we will wait could save Genova in the end.
Yeah.
So
I mean, honestly, getting him to Genova and onto the throne is gonna take even longer. Convincing people that he's actually the prince or whomever of the
Well,
heir.
we have the crown for that, but the thing is,
Yeah, the crown is basically the thing that proves legitimacy.
yeah, like that we have. But the thing is, we need to find a way through there or the plane, because who knows if he's still there. And another thing is, having Utsul remake this map is kind of important, because then we also have this map, because we will
Could
get
be
back
used.
here.
It could be useful.
I know that for sure. We do need supplies, otherwise we won't even make it back.
Yep.
So
but for
those-
supplies we could go tomorrow. So that wouldn't
Yeah,
be the problem, but it's
but-
more like
Yeah, but they have a
Yeah.
good point. We need a map. And the
I mean,
best
I mean,
and
a map would
Barbadoof
make
was a few days travel away.
traveling back a lot easier, since traveling to this place we had a compass which shows us exactly where to go, but now we could go out and then keep walking in big circles.
Yes,
And get
we do
nowhere.
need a map.
That's my point. That's difficult about navigating.
Yeah. So I think that could be in our advantage if we have that, but
By the way, sorry,
We
Utsil,
still
if we're
have
going to be
horses,
copying this
so-
map, I'm going to be setting a DC to it because it's a pretty difficult map, and you're going to have to roll on it to make it, and it's going to be. I would say like it starts at for example, it starts at a DC of, let's say like 10, because it's if it starts at a DC 10, then it would take you I would say an amount of days equal to your intelligence modifier, because it's a lot of math you would have to do to kind of like correctly scale the whole thing. And each day the DC gets a little lower, but you're going to have to basically roll death saving throws. You know, the best 3 out of 5. And each time that you fail, the DC goes up by 1, and you have to spend another day to bring the DC down. And you have to bring the DC like down 3 times at least. So you would have to succeed on quote-unquote death saving throws 3 times in a row to be able to properly copy it, because it's difficult. You're not a map maker. You're not going to be getting a proficiency bonus to this. Which is going to make it difficult.
Yeah, it is going to be difficult. So if we're not copying this map, I would if you would make my navigating tools, because I could maybe use those, and it would be a little easier to get out of this.
Yeah, with navigator's tools and having this large map, you could set down a couple of landmarks they would have to hit, and you could basically charter a route through this territory to get back to where you had to be.
Can I ask them if they have more maps lying around? Because I haven't asked that. Or is this the only map they have?
You can go and look. You have Allison, the large armored female, the head of the Watcher Protector Division, who is still in the war room. She's been there.
I'm not gonna snoop around their stuff, but...
Yeah, no. But if you ask her about maps, she would say, well, we have maps, but most of the maps that we have either we loan out to other Watchers, or is maps like these, which we need near permanently. You can take a look at other maps if that is of your interest, but we don't have too many. We mainly stick to the wildlands, and when we do have to travel any further, we send out the collectors.
I was wondering if you had extras of that map.
The wildlands. We have, but normally, of course, for...
Say we're helping them to save Genova. Maybe that's important enough.
I'm afraid Genova is not part of my concern, perhaps. We lend aid to Sir Foucher because we owe him a debt. But the Watchers have stood since the Dawn Wars, and we do not necessarily expect that to change anytime soon.
What kind of debt?
Something that's not necessarily need to be discussed with people outside of our organization.
Okay.
But if you require one of these maps of ours...
I'd be willing to pay for it. If you have any use of that.
Make a persuasion check.
I knew it.
Can I help, please?
No.
I'm just so good at persuading people.
That's a 20. 19 minus, 19. It's a 20 minus 1.
Oh.
She goes... For 100 gold. I will let you take
sure.
it. If next time you return here, you give it back.
That's fine. I give 100 gold.
So you spend 100 gold.
Enough time to copy it.
Yeah, you spend 100 gold, but you need like full downtime days to copy it, by the way, if you want to. But you have a map of the wildlands now. That is sufficient. It's not as detailed as the massive open map, but it's something at least.
I'll put up. I'll put the way marker of the temple on it.
Make an intelligence check.
I got.
Kind of remember where it is.
Natural 20, 22.
Natural 20.
Holy!
You recognize that there's like this large open field with a hill on it, in this like area that you should be, and it's like it's probably like there. So you mark it there. It's like, yeah, like fucking right there. That's where it was. And now
Literally.
now you recognize some of the other areas around. It's like, oh yeah, and then we come to the forest and the thing. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
I cannot wait until I can.
So you can
get to
now, whenever you
experiment with
want
this
to,
blood.
with a bit of effort, you can return to that fortress if you want to.
Yeah,
So-
no, okay. So we could have returned later, but
You have
Um,
to-
problem solved.
Sir Foucher does come back at one point, and he hands you a vial full of like this dark Icarish blood. It's topped off with a little cork. And he goes,
Yes.
"Do with that what you think you can do."
I'm gonna try my very best, I promise.
I appreciate it, little one. Have you come to a decision of what you wanted to do?
Angie, I give you the word because you are our noble member.
I mean, I've already told every one of you what I think is the best thing we could do.
No, but right now, it's the decision of the group because we all know what we want to do. But you can just tell Sir Fouché.
Well,
Fouché,
We-
sorry.
do have to be going to Barbado, but for restocking purposes. But I don't think we can wait for the Watchers, so we will be going on our own. I think it's best.
Very well. If you step out, you follow the river up until you reach the mountains. If you keep following the mountain's edge, you will eventually find Barbadouf. It's a rather large city. And after that, are you traveling back to Genova to charter a ship, or to the Realm of Elements? Or Krasdam? But none of you are friends with orcs, so.
Probably. I mean, we could go to the Realm of Elements.
It is closer by.
We could.
I have a
Wait.
map to it.
We
If
could
you-
also travel by, and if it's not an opportunity, we can go back to Genova. But let's do that as our last option.
Sarah, could you make me the navigator's tools again?
Yes, I can.
Thank you. That would be great. Then I can just travel us to the realm of elements. That's no problem.
To wrap it up a little bit here, navigation tools are created. Utsul, go ahead and are you proficient with them?
Yep.
Go ahead and roll a navigation or tools check, which you can add. I would say George will bless you for this. You would
Yep,
probably
yes.
would. Or guidance you.
Guidance,
Yeah.
Yes.
Is
Go
it
ahead and roll.
intelligence with proficiency?
I would say it's intelligence plus proficiency to make that work.
Also D4.
19.
19. All right. You charter a pretty direct route. First to Barbadouf.
Sweet.
And after that, you'll also be going to. Which one are you going towards? Are you going to? If you're going to the realm of elements, there were two places. Jadka was the realm of the element of water, which they would probably have ships. But you also had Tepro, which is the realm of fire, which is the only one that's really next to the ocean. They might have ships, but they weren't sure. And then Kromlor is also next to the ocean, but probably didn't have any.
Well, probably the water one.
Yeah.
Alright.
Jatka? How do you pronounce that?
Jadka.
Jatka. I like that.
So that's your next route. You go to Barbadouf, and then you go to
Yeah.
Jadka to try and find a boat or a sloop or a ship or whatever to then cross the Lost Storm Sea and into the Lawless Archipelago.
I have one question for you, if that's okay to ask. Because last session we rolled 3 times for what would happen over 2 days. Then we were 6 days at peace, and then we had 2 days that we. Then we
on
had
the 7th
when
day you
we
encountered
entered.
the fortress, but
Yeah.
you didn't really travel on the 7th day because you stayed at the
Yeah.
fortress for so long. Then
Yeah.
you had 8th and 9th day that you traveled, and something like you ended up traveling, I think, 17 days total, including
Yeah,
the
but-
stop you took as well as the slowdown.
Yeah, but then on the 10th day, then would George do or 11th? I don't know.
He
Would
would have, yeah.
George
no,
do
it
a gentle repose?
it
So
would be on the 10th day. He would recast.
yeah, okay.
But yeah, that happened.
Just-
No problem.
No, but then I'll mention that to George so he knows.
Yeah,
And
so
that-
it's like
that we-
has to be done again 3 days from now.
So it's right now it's on the 17th day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You guys arrived at the Watchers later in the day. Do you guys want to immediately begin traveling to Barbadoof, or do you guys want to stay here for the night?
Let's
Well,
stay
if-
here for the night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In that case, you guys, you're
Yeah,
led down the spiral staircase that Surfer Share came up a couple of times, and in the chest area of this knight, there are multiple rooms. There are like kitchens and armory and sleeping quarters, and you guys are given a place to rest. Which you do on the very following day. You all exit out of the neck door of the knight, step down the staircase on the arm once again, mount your horses and deer, and begin to travel towards Barbadoof on the so you begin traveling on the
18th.
25th.
Yeah, and that's on the 18th day for Jillian's thing.
But you begin to travel, and then we'll pick up next week with you guys traveling and possibly reaching Barbadoof and doing whatever you guys are planning on doing there.
I had a question, but I don't know
Yeah.
what a question was again.
What's your question?
I don't know. I don't remember it. It's just gone.
What?
I'm just. Oh wait, the crown.
Mm-hmm.
I put it on the table and I showed it.
We take it with us
That's,
again, yeah.
are we taking it with us again, or does it stay with Surfer Share?
Surfer Share would allow that to be up to you, whether or not you want him to keep it. It would be safe at the Watchers, relatively, but if you do have to get into a train where you have to prove the legitimacy of the king without the crown, you have no foot to stand on, really.
Yeah, we'll take it. I just have a feeling that's better.
Right? You guys take the crown with you. Yeah, that would have been a solid option to leave it there as well.
Yeah. Okay.
But you guys take it and begin your travel. So with that, that's where we're going to be ending tonight's session. So as we're ending it on that point, I want to thank you guys for coming out to play. I want to thank everybody else for coming out to watch, if this is on YouTube, on Twitch, or wherever. We'll be back again next week around the same time with a new session. Until then, have a great week, and we will see you in the next one. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.